What are you doing?
It's game day. I'm packing my bag.
In a tote. You're gonna carry those heavy books in a tote.
I don't have a backpack right now.
But you should. You should have Crescent Moon Alchemy's Ultimate Game Night Backpack.
Whoa! How did you do that?
It's a basic illusion spell.
How did you do magic?
No, forget about the magic. Look at the backpack.
I don't care about the bag. How are you doing magic?
Well, I care about the backpack, so buy it.
Okay, you're right. It's a cool bag. Got me shopping instead of teaching me how to do magic.
Hey guys, I'm here to talk to you today about our sponsor, Hero Forge. Everyone knows there's something very special about creating your own miniature of a character that you have created in a TTRPG like Daggerheart. So today, we're here to look at the Daggerheart options that Hero Forge has integrated for their miniatures. You can now create a Simia mini, a Fungirl mini, and a Ribbit mini. Look at his eyes, they're so big. Look at all of these really cool, unique clothing options and weapons that are available. This is also new. When I started using Hero Forge, you couldn't print in color, but now they do have colorful options for your miniatures as well. If you're like, hey, maybe I'm not the greatest at painting. That's all right, Hero Forge has got you covered. One of the things I like best about Hero Forge minis is the dynamic poses that these miniatures can take on. Like, look at this. This looks so slick. Here's a closer look at some of the Fungirl options, which again, there are color options as well, but look at this beefy boy. He's got a mushroom beard. Look at that. And here are the Simia options. Lots of different colorful options, very fun. Let's take a closer look. The detail in this is incredible. Look at him. Look at his tail. And of course, the mustaches, iconic. So thank you so much, Hero Forge, for being a sponsor for this year's Heroes Without Borders 2. And make sure you head over to heroforge.com to create your very own miniature today.
Want to say a massive thank you to the team at Darrington Press for being our matching sponsors, matching the first $5,000 of donations at the start of this event. What an incredible, generous thing that you've done. They're the incredible makers of Daggerheart, Candela Obscura, Solar Gardens, For the Queen, Queen by Midnight, all of these games that not only are incredible to play, but some of them have art so beautiful it's worth the price of admission alone. I'm here doing this because of them, by the way. I usually make jokey, gimmicky ads for the Heroes Without Borders for these charity streams, but I just want to take a second here to talk about how we got here. In 2023, we did a charity event for Cap for Kids, a cancer charity in the States. We raised over $10,000, and one of the milestones of that was that we were going to produce a Candela Obscura miniseries, which we did. And the incredible team at Darrington Press saw it because they're so tuned into their community. And because of that, I got to be a game master for Darrington Press at Gen Con 2024. And that was when the world of the TTRPG community opened up for me. I met so many incredible people there that we were able to produce Heroes Without Borders last year. We raised over $17,000 for Doctors Without Borders and won the Crit Award for Best Charity Event 2024. And then the team at Darrington looked at that and they said, we want to produce a show about the LA wildfire relief. Our community, their community, went through something awful at the beginning of this year. And because of Heroes Without Borders, they brought us in to produce Charity Horror. And we were able to raise $24,000 for their community through that. And so now we're here again, because at every step of the charity journey Roleplay Relay has gone on, Darrington Press has in some way or other supported us. And I know this because I've met them and I've worked with them for this whole year. They're an incredible team of people that deserve all the credit and all the success in the world that they have. Thank you, Darrington Press. It is a thrill to work with you, and I'm so excited to see what we work on next. Everyone knows popcorn is a tasty treat.
But you know what makes popcorn even better? Adding toppings.
My favorite topping is maple syrup, because I'm Canadian.
And my favorite topping is dispel dice.
What? What? No, don't put those in your... Those are actual dice. Those are our dice. Those are... What are you doing? What? Oh my god, how many dice can you put in your mouth? They're so beautiful. Rendered in resin so gorgeously. The box says I will not eat the dice!
The box says so, but I never agreed to these terms.
I think that's just it. I think that's just, yeah.
Great. I don't think I blinked once.
I think we just leave it at that.
I can't believe I got these dice dirty. I'm so sorry, Dispel Dice. I hope it was worth it.
What's up, Internet? My name's Nerdy.
And I'm Karu.
And this is Heroes Without Borders 2. That's right. We are in Session 5, bringing together some incredible content creators from across the globe to raise money for Doctors Without Borders and the incredible work they are doing in Gaza, the Sudan, and Ethiopia. They are doing remarkable work, y'all, and we are here to support them. Thank you so much to everyone who has tuned into the live stream tonight. This is a Tiltify run charity campaign. Not run, but run through Tiltify. So if you would like to mess with the players, help the players, or if you would like to play Daggerheart or the Stormlight Archive TTRPG in January, February with me as your DM, you can go over to the Tiltify and donate for those things. Every single donation goes into the bowl.
Hell yeah.
You will get a ticket. It will be drawn. We are doing a bunch of raffles so that you can win stuff from our incredible sponsors, which I get to start. Oh, sorry, just straight up. We get to have an incredible new sponsor today. Our incredible new sponsor today is Emberglow Gaming. Emberglow Gaming's got some incredible products that you definitely need to check out, especially for those of you who are little dice goblins who need a way to keep those all nice and safe in your home. We'll be talking more about them in ads soon once we make them. But they have joined, and they will be joining the raffle as well. We are going to be giving away one of their bags at the penultimate episode a week from today on December 10th. Today, though, we have to thank our benevolent matching sponsor, Darrington Press, who are forcing us to play Daggerheart, a game that I dislike so much. I've played it exclusively for the last 2 years.
Pretty much, yeah.
Clearly not having fun.
Yeah.
Clearly not having any fun with this game. But we also have to thank our wonderful sponsor, Crescent Moon Alchemy Co. and all the bags they've given us to give away. Not giving away one tonight. However, we will in the near future. So make sure that you donate at the Tiltify so that you get in the bowl.
Yeah, and come back on what day are we? Six?
What?
What's the next number day that we're doing?
December 6th?
The 6th. Math is hard, guys.
For what?
Come back on the 6th to do more charity stuff. Watch us play Daggerheart.
We also have to thank our... I don't know why you coming up with that. Next, we have to thank the incredible people over at Hero Forge Minis.
Hell yeah.
Hero Forge Minis is the place to go to customize your own little guy so that you can have an arbiter, acolyte, a little plastic resin figurine at the table to be you.
Yeah.
But not you, the you you want to be. Hero Forge allows you to look at the you want to be in combat in real time.
Miniature.
They make incredible products. Claris, pull a winner of a Hero Forge giveaway here.
All right. Remember that any donation amount gets your name put in this bowl for winning things. So go donate. Go donate and, fuck with the players or fuck with Nerdy.
Wow, language. This is a child-friendly stream.
The winner of a Dispel Dice.
Nope, Hero Forge Minis.
Hero Forge Minis. What? So many sponsors.
What is happening tonight?
I don't know. Table Time Rain.
Table Time Rain, let's go.
There's some Hero Forge for you. We'll be emailing you.
And now, our final sponsor, who have given away 32 gift cards with us. Holy crap. Thank you so much to Dispel Dice. If you want the finest clickety-clacks in the clickety-clacking land, you got to go to dispeldice.com and check out their dice. But for now, one of you's getting a gift card, and who is that, Clarus?
That is Pie Piper Guy.
Pie Pepper Guy.
Pie Pepper Guy. Yeah. Nope, that's it. Yeah.
Babe.
What? What?
Pie Pepper Guy, thank you so much for your incredible
wrote
donations.
It.
Oh, yeah, no. It was more I went, the donation, and you went, oh.
Well, because it was turned the wrong way in my hand because I didn't look at it because I chose fairly. Yeah.
Pie Pepper Guy, congratulations. We are gonna get into introducing the players and getting into tonight's festivities. So thank you, Clarus, for being here. If you want to see Clarus play Daggerheart, make sure you show up to the finale. Daggerheart. The finale episode on December 13th. Clarus will be a player then. But for now, let us bring in our players. Nope, that's the wrong. There we go. Most of the players are here. Hello, players.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Yo.
They can't see Scotty yet. I will fix that. Daniel, will you start to introduce yourself while I fix the camera that I accidentally broke?
Hey, gang, how's it going? My name is Daniel K. Hargrove, also known as Daniel the DM across all corners of the internet, and I'm super excited to be here to help raise some money for charity. And yeah, that's about it.
Hell yeah. What do you do? Where do you do it?
Oh, I make TTRPG content all over the internet on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and you can catch me on our Daggerheart show, Bitten, which premieres every single Tuesday. We just started season 2.
Heck yes. Some of that Bitten has been on the Darrington Press channel we're currently on now. Next up, let's go to you, Omega. What do you do? Where do you do it?
Hello, friends. My name's Omega Jones, also known as Quipbart across all social media channels. My pronouns are he and they. I'm a professional actor and vocalist from the Midwest, turned tabletop designer, gamer, host, moderator, Twitch partner, jack of all trades, master of like 3 of them is my catchphrase for a reason. I'm many different places, and I'm not going to just name them all off because I'm tired. But you can find me everywhere at Quipbart, and if I'm not there, then I'm not there.
Great. And next up, Wit. What do you do? Where do you do it?
Hey guys, I'm Basic Wit Girl. I am mostly over on Twitch and YouTube, and I think unlike the 2 players before me, I mostly do video game content, live Let's Plays or recorded YouTube Let's Plays of your favorite video game RPGs. That's what we do. We just wrapped up Dragon Age, and I'm currently doing Clair Obscure Expedition 33. So.
No way. If we hit a $33,000 goal, Clarus and I are going to produce Expedition 33 actual play.
Very cool.
That is our $33,000 goal. Would love to get to that, but we've already passed last year's total in half of the event, so I'm very happy with that. Scotty, who are you? What do you do? Where are you on the internet?
Hi. Yeah, I'm Scotty, the resident Lorax, your friendly neighborhood mustache. I am a 31-year-old fitness influencer, which is kind of weird. I decided to sign in via Discord instead of Twitch, where I am a partner. I do a lot of true crime breakdown on Twitch. People seem to really enjoy that. Also, Fallout enthusiast. As you can tell, the background here, I've got a Fallout-themed gym, a vintage Pepsi machine, and a TARDIS. That is a full-size TARDIS. It's my wife's reading nook. So overall nerd, former fat guy turned gym rat, and inclusive lover of all.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know how old you were. And that you throwing your age out there, I was like, oh, I did not realize I was older than you. And so much less successful. So I have to reconsider my life and my choices. But we are here to play Daggerheart for Doctors Without Borders. So let's dive in to our game this evening. There is a world, a liminal space, before our world and after our world and around our world, where there is a mountain known as Mount Creatizo. It is the land where all of human imaginations and ideas live before we are able to bring them into our world, to share them with one another. And this is a place where our ideas, our imaginations, where they live in harmony, knowing that they have strife and conflict ahead of them in the stories that will be told using them. But this is their reprieve, and for all of human history, characters would spring forth from the oceans of the goo of imagination, and they would arrive on the shores and they would live in harmony, knowing that they had a purpose yet to come. Then things began to change as this black ichor began to fall from the sky. The ichor gathered and grew and manifested into shapes that seemed like imaginations, but there was something off about them. They would be unable to hold their shape. They would transform into different ideas repeatedly, creating these disturbing messes of creation. And then they got violent. They began to take territory. They began to grow into gangs and have leaderships. One side, Laura 2, the other side, Matt GPT. Two forces opposed in subsuming all of creation. In the conflict between these two forces, a goblin found itself on the beaches of Orphantown. That goblin was smoking glue guns, is smoking glue guns. And through the previous sessions of our story, they met and encountered adventuring party after adventuring party after adventuring party until they found themselves at a rest stop. They had just run through a hedge maze of dangers and contraptions, and they had survived. They'd just been attacked by an army of the undead marching up Mount Creatizo itself, but they'd gotten away. And it is at this rest stop, this two-store town, where there's a bench, a saloon, a bar, and a sheriff's office, that we find our characters and smoking glue guns watching a tumbleweed pass down the street. Smoking Glue Guns has just sat down on this bench and is looking around this town that you have all found your way to for one reason or another. And he turns over to you, Basic, and he looks you up and down, and he goes, "Oh, hello. Do you know where I am? Do you know what this place is?"
Well, I don't think you would really need to look me up and down, because I'm also a goblin and maybe standing about 3 feet tall maximum. So we're probably like maybe eye to eye unless he's a real small one, which maybe is the case.
And this is where you first encounter Brussels Sprout. And he is about 3 feet tall when he's on his tippy toes. Green goblin skin. He's got dark hair that's pretty tangled, just past his shoulders, and he's wearing what would be kind of the world equivalent of a scout's uniform, where he is proudly showing off all of his little scout merit badges. And as
No, you're good. Keep going.
Oh no, I was just gonna say he, as Smoking Glue Guns asks, like, do you know where we are? He would,
I don't, but I can find out really quick.
and he throws off his scout pack and he starts digging through and pulling out a map and unraveling it, and it's too big, so he puts it on the ground and kind of starts looking over. He's got a hedgehog friend who comes up next to him, and then maybe another friend as well, as he's leaning over, like looking at this map, trying to figure out where exactly we are.
As you're looking over, you see there is a message that is scrawled in your map from two of your friends, SM Heyman and Hey Big Daddy. In that moment, you're reminded of these two friends, and you get a hope for each of the friend names as they've donated.
My little friends leave me little notes. And he's got a little blush on his cheek as he sees 2 little notes from his friends.
Mm-hmm. You unfurl your map, you're looking down and you're kind of trying to figure out. You are a little past halfway up the mountain. This is where the spread of imagination starts to get a little bit more sparse, as the only characters who have begun to feel the pull towards the peak, where you arrive when it is your time to be created, have made it this far. And as you're looking through your map, you see there is a large section that is sort of shaded with a light red color, and written in it is a dark black danger. And you know, because of how you got here, that you are just to the southwest of the big danger section of your map, at a outpost that is called the Outpost.
We're at the outpost.
You know, I asked you that as if it would mean anything to me, but I was born like a week and a half ago, and I've been chased basically ever since then, so I don't even know where the outpost is, but thank you.
I was right here, and he like puts his finger just down. It doesn't even acknowledge all of the danger around. He just very proudly shows, like, I found on the map where we are. It's the outpost.
As these 2 goblins are talking, the rest of you, I think that you're around this street right now. It's the middle of the day. What do you think that your characters are doing, and what do they look like?
Yeah, I'll go. You'll see Roberto Water Lily is standing there on the nearest, tallest rock. You see this toad standing on 2 legs with eyebrows that go into a very large V, looking like Hayachi from Tekken. Has a very serious looking face and is just scouting the way, looking for danger. And it's just little rumbles. They have 1 white glove made of metal on their right hand. They're wearing a button-up shirt with a bow tie, a sweater vest, and some cavalry equestrian pants to go along with it, with some nice boots and a tower shield to boot. A very eclectic mix of different fashions, as they're just searching for danger.
So Daniel, as you say that, you feel, as you're looking around for danger, you think that you think back to a moment where you're like, where you were really in danger recently, which is why you're so on alert. And as you're looking around, you see there is nothing in the area. And the Kellhop, this friend of yours, her words ring in the back of your head. You haven't taken any stress yet, but they did clear 2 stress for you. So I'm going to say that you have 2 temporary stress points before you start feeling stressed. Thank you for that donation. Also, Basic, you are still looking at the map. You find another name, Carlos Saint's Tiramisu, as you get another hope. I don't know, you might almost be at full hope, but you gain another hope here, as Carlos Saint's Tiramisu has donated to give you that.
Wow. I love dessert. It always inspires me and gives me hope.
These things are all going to be very important for you later, so that you don't die. Critbard, where are you at in this street? What's your character doing?
So it's funny because Brussels Sprout mentioned that they had a little fun little hedgehog pal next to them. Mm-hmm. And then someone else, because I think in the pack that they were wielding, that they brought the map out of, you see a head kind of sticking out, almost like a doll, quite literally, about 24 inches tops. There's a burlapped pattern going all about them. One eye looks to be like the ceramic, or like, the classic doll eye. The other is a button, a black button. You see a bunch of different like sewing pins that you will see in like a pincushion stuck within them. As Grigory is just watching and reading the map, but is as inconspicuous as he can be, because no one realizes, other than Brussels Sprout, that he's more than just a doll. He just looks like a little toy right now. But he is going to be searching the map, specifically at the danger section, to just see what he can learn about it. As he's just kind of waiting for the moment that he needs to be seen.
Great. And Scotty, where are you in this moment? What are you doing?
I'm kind of just on Crit's hip, right? As a homie, right? My character, Reese S. Coop. Big fan of peanut butter, that guy. But stands 5'9" on Tinder. He's 6 foot. Heavy-handed brawler, right? Just kind of standing around waiting for something to happen so he can hit it with his stick. Pretty dumb too. Just a big, strong, dumb guy. And as soon as Wit pulled out the map, he took a look at it and was like, I wish I knew how to read. Unfortunately, Reese S. Coop does not know how to read. He just knows how to pick things up and put them down.
All right. Well, you're all looking around this map. Basically, you get another hope from Jen. This time, you feel you're as you're shifting around, trying to make sure that all your friends can see. A little letter topples out of your bag in front of you and unfurls. You see your friend's name, Jen. And so you have more hope until if hope were health, you would be nearly invincible.
I love all my friends so much, and all of these little reminders of them and my adventures I've been on just really make me so happy.
All right, as you are all staring down at this map, all of a sudden you hear the hooves of a horse clopping into town from the east. And these hooves are beating a pace unexpected in this part of the world. This is an outpost that is genuinely just a go-between where people might stop and get a drink as they make their way further up the mountain. And riding from the east, you see coming into town the lone sort of ever-present character of this small town here. The sheriff arrives. And the sheriff's name is... I'm trying to see who this raider is. Who just raided in? The sheriff is Chaotic Neutral Joe. Chaotic Neutral Joe, the sheriff of this town. Thank you for raiding into the stream over on Twitch. Chaotic Neutral Joe comes riding into town. Chaotic Neutral Joe, thank you so much. Adore you. And they're shouting as you see them and before you can hear them, their mouth is moving and they're gesticulating wildly. And as they start riding up, it's not long before you hear them start to yell, Everyone! We're gonna have to abandon the outpost. I'm telling you right now, everyone, you better get up and get ready to move. There is an army of the undead making their way here, and they are not pleasant. I think they might be one of them artificial imaginations, everyone. And as he starts to get to the end of that speech, he starts playing a little closer. Howdy. Name's Sheriff Joe, and I gotta let you all know, I was just riding out to the east, checking on some cattle, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I saw a sight that was more frightening than anything I'd ever seen in my entire life. Army of the undead, far across the horizon, as far as I could see, and they are marching. They're marching this way, folks, and I can do a lot of things, but I don't think that I can protect y'all from this. I don't think the outpost is open for business today, if you understand what I'm saying. I think it might be best if you all start heading west.
Why was a lawman checking on cattle?
They're my cattle. Everyone else comes and goes here, and I've lived here longer than anybody, and sort of built a life, and ideas come through, and they become a barman for a bit. They become a store clerk for a bit before they feel the pull, head up the mountain, have their ascension. But truth is, I never felt the pull, and I've been waiting for it for a long time, and I've seen a lot of ideas come and go, and it's always me left here. So I don't know. I've built a bit of a life. That is not what is important at the moment. Mr. Sorry, what's your name? I don't recognize you.
Reese.
Reese. No, so yeah, I think it's an honest question, and I appreciate it, but
You said army of undead.
yeah, skeletons, zombies, ghosts.
How many?
Oh, 10,000.
At least it's not 11.
Well, that is optimistic. You believe that I can count better than I think I believe that I can count. I saw a lot, and I just kind of guessed, if I'm being completely honest. It could be 11, could be 15. First
Really
time ever seeing an
quickly.
army, so.
Really quickly, a couple questions. Sorry. We are heading up we're escorting Smoking GG up the mountain, correct? The outpost is just like a rest stop for us.
Yeah, I think that you're all characters who have begun to feel the pull, and you know that it's your time to start heading up the mountain and head towards your ascension, towards being characters in the real world. And so, in this moment...
Wonderful.
Yeah, you're meeting Smoking Glue Guns here in this moment. And... yeah, I think that's definitely an element of it.
Okay.
Hey, so, Mr. Reese, sir, I understand that, I understand you might not, know, if this lie might tell the truth or not, but I will tell you this, I was just at the halfway hotel, and this army of the dead attacked us there. They're burning the hotel to the ground right now. It was, when we fled through the hedge maze, that was the last thing I saw was, the undead just sort of pouring through every hallway of that place. It was, well, I'll be honest, it was frightening. We had to kill
How'd
the
you get out
Slender
alive?
Manager. What was that?
How'd you get out alive?
Well, there was this adventuring party of wonderful people. Not all the adventuring parties I've met have been wonderful. One of them was very murder hobo-y, and they were killing people sort of unnecessarily. But the last one was great. I liked them a lot, and they fought the Slender Manager for me, and they got me out of there.
Well, then it sounds like our path is clear. We should go forth. yes. And we should make our way towards the mountain, away from this horde of zombies, the artificial
hold on.
intelligence. Yes.
You want to go away from the things that we get to smash?
Oh, don't get me wrong. There will be things to smash along the way. I can feel it. It's a part of the Scouts, pulls out a rule book. Scouts, rule section 2, section 3G, 30B. Always be
Reese is
present
gonna
whenever
step
danger
back.
is afoot.
Russell's writing that down. He says there will be things to smash.
Exactly, Scouts. Write that down. Write that down.
Everybody
Memorize
else
it.
can read. I get it. Okay.
I mean, it looks like, and correct me if I'm wrong, Sheriff Joe, it looks like if I'm looking at this map correctly, if we flee away from the army, it does look like we have to pass through this big red area of the map that says, danger?
Oh, no, that should be fine.
Yeah, that's the,
While this has happened, Gregory has crawled up Reese's back and is now sitting on their shoulder, leaning into your ear. Don't worry, we kill all the things later, but we should not get killed first.
All right, little guy.
This is the first moment where I think Smoking Glue Guns realizes that you're moving. And you watch
And then the head slowly turns. Hi, hope you're having fun today.
the giant eyes on this little blue goblin just open as wide as possible, and he is completely frozen in his Iron Man armor, his blue Iron Man armor. And you watch as he slowly fiddles with a piece of metal at his hip, and he ignites as this purple lightsaber extends before him, and he's just holding it, kind of shaking towards you.
Is
Oh.
he alive? Is he supposed to do that?
You're my best friend. Don't you fret about anything.
He says that you're his best friend. Reese, did you take Greggy out of my pack again? Did you take him out and put him on your shoulder?
He
We go
He likes
play.
the view. He
Danger.
does really like the view.
That's my favorite Scout.
Young Torger is donating so that you get a hope wit. I know you're past the ability to have more hope, but keep track of the fact that you have...
I think that's my last hope, actually. That should be 7 total for me.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Well, if you guys need to tag team, Wit is the person to do it with.
I'm trying to earn all my merit badges, so I would like to try new things.
It does look like if you are going to begin to make your way away from this army and make your way further up the mountain, you're going to have to cross through the big red field of danger, whatever that ends up being on the map. What would you guys like to do?
All right, scouts, together. So, what we all need to do, we head towards the big X, and we just try not to die, and we give it the good old scouts try. All right, that's your first lesson. Well, first lesson of the day.
Just do our best.
Just do your best, exactly.
I had a friend tell me once, if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together.
Oh, you know, I thought that was going to be weird, but that actually was really sweet. That ended...
It's poetic.
Yeah, that was gorgeous. Okay. Well, let's head away from the danger and into the danger.
Exactly.
Man, being a child of prophecy is hard.
Is there a special merit badge for that?
And I'm like looking over at Roberto for that, like.
Yes, I remember when I was a child of prophecy once.
Wait, you were a child of prophecy?
Yes, that was back when I was a toad prince. But then I was turned into a human. And then true love's kiss turned me back into a toad prince. But enough time to elapse where I lost my seat to the kingdom, so I'm just a toad.
So no one has been able to...
story.
No one has been able to tell me what a child of prophecy is. They just keep telling me that before they try and kill me.
Oh, I'll teach you along the way. It's very simple, really.
Okay, yeah.
And you watch, he's bubbling like this. He looked really tired sitting on this bench when you guys first met him. And he finally having someone willing to tell him what a child of prophecy is. He is bubbling with excitement as he gets up, grabs a pack of magic items that have been handed to him by characters from past adventures, and starts to head on his way with you guys. As you guys start making your way towards the edge of town, you see before you there's a vast expanse of hills that are these large swooping hills. It looks like you have some distance to cover. What is the way that you would like to start moving here, and are there any ways in which you would like to use your abilities to maybe do so with some level of flair?
I have no flair abilities to walk. I'm just a.
Are there any nobles that I can negotiate with along the way?
There's a drunk noble sitting outside the bar. He's sitting there. He has a bottle of whiskey that's half full, and he's taking deep rips straight from the bottle, and he's already a little bit sauced, if you know what I mean.
I hit him with the good old-fashioned salutations, my good fellow. You wouldn't happen to know, as a fellow one of nobility, the best way to avoid the riffraffs of these ridges?
Salutations indeed. I've not heard such plainly spoken English in quite some time. It is nice in these backwater places. Well, I believe horses would be perhaps the best way. There are quite a number of predators who move rather quickly in this area, and it is a good way to stay ahead of them if you can be on a quadrupedal beast capable of bearing your weight.
So I have because I'm a highborn as part of my community, I have advantage on rolls to consort with nobles, negotiate prices, or leverage my reputation to get what I want.
Yeah.
Could I try to leverage my reputation as a former toad prince turned human, turned back into toad prince, in order to get some horses for our crew?
Okay, yeah. Give me an action roll here. Let's see. You're trying this guy. He's liking hearing some upper crust language. And he has plenty of horses to go around. So
We probably don't need too many. A lot of us are very small. We can probably share.
Can I see the
Think about
horses?
That's a crit with 2 9s and a 4 out of the 5 and 6 will be advantage.
well, you know, my good friend, I'm not going to be riding a horse for some time. I've had quite a bit to drink, so my horses are in the stable right there. If you'd like to take a couple and perhaps ease your way. What is horses between 2 noble men? Yes.
Exactly. Yes, yes. Rich and eat rich. Money.
If I was sober, I would regret this.
Exactly, of course. Enjoy your libations.
Oh, I
As
will.
we
He starts
take
to
our,
weep,
our
just like
steeds.
cry as you walk away. There's just like tears, snot rolling down his face. You guys get to the stable nearby, and you open it up, and there are horses baked in, every stall of this place. It seems to be full up, and this man is surprisingly not fleeing town yet. Hopefully, Sheriff Joe gets to him at some point. But you all can acquire a horse, mount up, and get ready for the ride ahead.
I'm just gonna hang with Brussel and or Reese because Doll.
Mm-hmm.
So
They were pretty
I think we
little.
can avoid too many horses going into danger area.
And we probably, maybe just need two because I'm little and Roberto's little, and we can probably share. And
Little.
Griggy, you will just be in my backpack, and I don't think we can all share. If we all hold on, I could sit maybe in Reese's lap, but I feel like that might be pushing it a little bit.
Roberto,
But maybe just
Tight
two. We
for a
don't
ribbit,
need
by
to.
the way. Okay.
Roberto, are you Are you a-
are
you
you
ribbit
lost?
size, or are you the size of a frog?
Oh, I just
Ribbit.
assumed.
I'm ribbit size. Well, I'm like 5. Well, the heels that I'm wearing in these boots put me at about a solid 5'3", 5'4". So
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
What is height?
You just had this goblin who's like
Whatever.
a foot shorter than you. Be like, Roberto's tiny. Look at this fucker.
Short.
Look at
this guy.
All right, let's calm down, man.
He's
Let's
a short king, right? That's what you are. You were
He's a short
king.
prince.
You was a
Well,
prince,
thank
and then
you.
you are now a
Thank you,
short
Reese.
prince again.
Yes.
Sorry.
You just got a
titles are
promotion.
Yes.
All right.
Well, okay, well, my question is, I've never ridden a horse before. Is that like riding a dolphin? Because I did ride a dolphin once.
Yes, less wet
Oh,
if you're doing it right.
honestly, that sounds like it's probably
area.
easier.
Let's get a dolphin.
Well, I started in the ocean. That was session 1, but this is session 5. A lot has happened. So many people
You
have
can either
died.
learn how to ride a horse or you can die with the zombies. It's up to you.
First one?
So Griggy says that it would be very beneficial to learn how to ride a horse in this situation.
No, I heard.
Exactly.
Yeah, I heard him.
You heard him? Wait.
You see Gregory's demeanor shift as Brussels starts to realize something, and he looks at smoking glue guns. Say nothing.
I have to talk to him. I've got to talk to Smoking Glue Gun. I can't say nothing. He thinks he can hear you.
No, don't. It's,
You can hear
We're
you.
all having fun here. Don't worry. Just keep walking.
I'm gonna get on a horse. I don't know what's going on over there.
So you
Yeah,
watch
there you go.
Smoking
Oh,
Glue
there
Guns.
you go.
To share with me and Griggy. Want to share? Or did you want
Oh,
to go?
yeah, I
somewhere?
can get on a horse with you too. That's great. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, yeah.
I've got my merit badge in horseback riding, so I'm pretty good.
You all mount up. You head out the stable and you start heading west. By the time you guys have saddled and tacked the horses, gotten them ready, gotten them out, you turn and you see to the east, on the horizon, there is smoke. And you can just make out the tips of banners. These 20-foot tall poles with corpses being strung from them, swaying in the breeze, announcing the arrival of this army of artificially imagined undead. And the sound of footsteps begins to hit your ears. The footsteps of those shambling, not the quick and heavy clops of the horse from earlier, but instead just a slow, methodic movement of a mass of death headed your way. And it is with that you hurrah! And you start charging off to the west, leaving the safety of this small outpost that will not be safe for long. The hills dip and duck and dive, and it's a rather beautiful ride for a few minutes until you come to a fence that is made out of metal and steel beams with these long metallic cables run between beam to beam to beam to beam. And as you get close, you hear this faint hum in the air. This In front of you, there is a large wooden door that's split down the middle. It's sort of arched at the top. And off to one side, there is a panel with buttons and a little metallic receiver that comes off as if like a little microphone that you can talk into. What would you guys like to do?
Is it completely blocking our way? This thing.
There's the metal fence. There is room that you could fit through these large spaces between these steel cables. But there is a door in front of you and a telecommunications box.
Can I push the button?
Yeah. Do you want to ride up and You ride up to the thing and you press the button and you get the buzz of an intercom, like a bzzz, and there's no answer.
Hello.
Oh.
That too.
Oh no, he touched the hum.
It's booby trapped.
All right, don't touch the button. He's very bad.
Don't push the button.
Hello, translate.
Don't push that button.
Fine. George.
Everything went black. I'm gonna back away from the button.
You mark 1 stress after being zapped.
Oh my god,
Button's non-existence. Like, please tell us.
So
I felt nothing.
Nothing responded, but you said there is a way to kind of like scoot through.
Yeah.
Past this. Okay. I'm just going to just.
Omega, you are now the echo in your mic is now separating, so it's not just like a doubling effect. It is now like a full second.
I don't know. I don't know where this is coming from. Do you?
Oh no, now
hear
it's
it.
closer.
I don't hear it.
They are hearing it on stream,
I
so I
don't
just
hear it.
want to.
Y'all, I don't know. We will look at it. I will just not say anything until it's done.
So sorry, Omega. Yeah. Do you want to investigate the space between the steel beams? Is that what you'd like to, Omega? Roll me a investigation. Give me a perceive action roll here. And if you have an experience you'd like to add to it, you may spend a hope.
Not probably to this. I don't think my experiences fit it. So we'll just roll. That is a 9 with hope.
Yeah. You hear the hum that is coming from somewhere nearby. But it does seem like you could easily squeeze through. You would have to like lift yourself through the steel beam somehow, but you could squeeze through and get to the other side.
Now, you said lift through. If I am 2 foot, barely that, do I also need to lift anything to get through, or can I?
You don't have to like
my way
lift
in?
anything. You just would have to like pull your you would have to like if you'd like to try and squeeze through without touching anything, you'd need help.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna just tug on either Roberto or Reese and point at the little beam because I do not have anything strength-wise to lift anything. Help, please.
Gorgie needs some help. If one of you could maybe.
Got it. No problem. And we'll try to lift us. Do you want me to spend a hope to get the help action, or just
No,
do
just
a
tell me.
separate
So
action
what
roll?
are you? How are you trying to get them through the fence? Is what I would like to hear.
I can maybe if we're lifting, but if it's small, then I could maybe squeeze through.
Would you like to try and squeeze through?
I can try to squeeze and then see if there's another way to open the door from the other side. I can take Griggy with me. Sorry, in my backpack.
Listen, if you want to get launched off my shield, and I launch it through.
Hold on. I actually have a boost action. I can mark a stress to boost a willing ally to fling myself in the air or to throw one of you in the air, I believe.
Oh, you want to try to throw someone over the fence?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah, you could also do that. Whatever you
Give me
however
the
you guys want to do
smallest
it.
little sons of gun. Give me the small one.
Uppies.
They've declared uppies. It's official.
Uppies have been declared.
Daniel,
Really
as
back
they say that, smoking glue guns kind of sneaks off next to you, away from Wit and from Omega, and he's like,
So, you can hear the doll too, right? Because I heard the doll, and then the doll told me not to say anything to anybody, and I don't understand. Is there like a dynamic here?
Yes. Smoking, listen, fret not about the doll. What you should worry about is not the voices that you hear in your head or the voices that you hear coming from dolls. You should worry about the voice inside of yourself, because that is the call of destiny, and it is up to you to heed it.
Okay, that was really not helpful.
Scotty, can you give me a
He's
strength
alive.
action roll as you launch this person over the fence? This fence is 30 feet tall, so if you're launching this person, so I'm gonna need to see how well you do it.
Okay, roll. I've got. What do you? Okay, I need to roll it. Everybody, hold on, calm down. everybody, calm down. So, what do I roll? What dice do I need?
You need 2d12. I'll hope and a fear.
Don't yell at me. I'm very sensitive. I have 2 boxes of dispel dice right now that I'm trying to get open. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Well,
These
while that
boxes are
happens,
cool.
I have good news. Basic, you are going to have 2 temporary stress to clear. You can't clear any stress because you haven't taken any stress, so you get
No,
2
not
temp
yet.
stress. And then holy shit, Kiro-chan, Kiro-chan, do you want something for that? Do you meant okay? Kiro-chan just donated $344.
Let's go!
So,
Oh my
hallelujah.
God.
Did you mean to click an incentive and didn't get it? Please let us know. That does happen sometimes. Thank you. That is incredible. What an incredible donation. That means that I think we're at like $18,000. Yeah, we've passed $18,000 raised.
Let's
Kiro-chan, thanks so much.
go.
Let's freaking
Congratulations.
go.
Wit
Okay,
hasn't even spent any of the 15 hope she has yet.
I've so much
I-
hope. Hope floats, so if we need to make a boat, we can make a hope boat.
I
Sure,
rolled
Bob.
a 10 and a 12, so that's 22 with hope.
With hope. Okay, Grigory, you launch you uppies, and you feel these 2 massive mitts under your armpits as you just get fucking like sumo tossed over the head. That when you like throw someone backward over your shoulder, but instead of going into the ground, you go up into the air, and you begin to soar. I would like for you to give me a instinct reaction roll here, and we're gonna see what you managed to see of the course ahead as you were flying through the air.
Shall do.
We're breaking free, we're soaring. Flying.
That is a 10 with hope.
You are gonna land very well, thanks to the double hope rolls. However, you don't see much as you go flying through the air. You are tumbling. I think that as much as you are trying to get a good look of the distance, you are so worried about landing on your face that you focus on that. Instead, you land on the other side of the door, and as you turn to look at it, you see there is a large wheel with like spokes every like 6 inches that you could turn. And on the left side of the door, and on the right side of the door, you see there is a box that all of these steel cables have wires leading into, and that box says "Danger, do not touch," with sort of a lightning bolt symbol on it.
Wonderful. So you said that there was a little bit of a fear. I'm gonna keep it back just in case it's still like whatever. A little bit of fear that comes over him, but you see that resolve shift again, and that demeanor change from little doll to a trained killer, a trained problem. As they land, and the minute they land, you see them look up. They take out one of the small needles in their body and it begins to unravel themselves. But as it does, instead of just seeing cotton and whatever might be packed inside, like shadow starts to meld out. I'm going to spend a hope as you see my humanoid-sized spirit fully form behind me as I use my Midnight Spirit spell.
Hell yes. Holy shit, that's so cool.
That was really dope.
I'm gonna spend
You're just a
that
person in a doll. That's so freaky.
I have been cursed to be in this doll form.
Oh boy.
You're cursed. You're my best friend.
But it can specifically move and carry things for me. So I'm wondering if it can interact with either the turning wheel or the box, because why not touch the thing that says danger?
Can it take damage?
Technically, no.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. Would you like to interact with the wheel or the box first?
Does the box look like the way that maybe the doorway or something can open? Sorry, the wheel.
The wheel does look like spinning it will open the door.
I'm gonna focus on getting the folks inside first.
Right, yeah.
So I will.
Ooh.
Large, shadowy form with locks that you can't really see pulled back. They just look like a menace, but they just look like a full shadow variant themselves. Just going to walk over.
What? Does it have stats?
The spell does not say it has stats. He said it can move or carry things for me.
Well,
until my
this
next
door can be
rest.
opened by a person, so I'm going to say that if it can move and carry things like a person, it can open the door. You watch as your shadow walks through you and takes the wheel of the door and starts to pull. And as it pulls, the rest of you hear this massive groan as the doors begin to open towards away from you. And you see on the other side, there's a doll that's sort of standing like half ripped open. And as you pass through the door, you see there is a shadow there. There is also a fuse box that is electrifying all the cables of the fence that you all avoided. So congratulations, nobody got fried. But you have made it through the door. Are you going to keep your horses, or how are you going to move forward from here?
So is the path forward horse adjacent? Like, can we take our horses?
In the immediate vicinity, it does look like it, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm staying on my steed.
Well, if it's horse friendly, might as well.
I like this horse a lot. He's very
I'm an
nice.
equestrian kind of guy.
You guys
I
mount
bartered
up,
for it.
and you get back
Keep
on your way. There's a moment that passes through you all as you begin to ride through. The other side of this is heavily forested, curated and like manicured. Clearly, some intentionality has been put into the forestry here. But there's a moment, maybe an unspoken, maybe a spoken moment, as you are riding through this forest, as you wonder, what in a place like this would the fence be keeping out or keeping in? And as that moment passes, you all have that thought. The trees begin to thin out, and you ride into this open space. These trees begin to become sparsely decorating the land, and you hear massive crunches. These huge footsteps, and swinging down from in front of a tree, you see the massive neck of a dinosaur. This giant brachiosaur with its long neck. There's a moment of, oh my god, this creature, before you realize that it is all metallic gears and like steampunk wizardry, as this creature looks down at you all, munching on the leaves that it has taken from the tree. And with a spout of steam that comes pouring out of the top of its head, it pulls its neck back up and goes back to eating at the forest above. As you begin to ride through, you see there are many of these gigantic creatures around. They are just munching on the edges of this forest. And as you come riding forward, you realize that the ground before you ends, and there is a tiny cliff's edge that you ride up to, looking down into a massive field with massive mechanical creatures moving across the vista. Far into the distance, off to your left, you see there is a pack of creatures running furiously towards you. And among them, there is one more predatory creature that keeps nipping up, jumping up above, and trying to slam down into one of these creatures. And they pass underneath the cliff and start running away into the distance. And you have arrived at the fields of the Mechasaurs. This is a dangerous terrain of large creatures that you will have to survive if you would like to get Smoking Glue Guns to the next part of his journey up the mountain. You just saw these creatures come up to from your left. They have passed off to your right. Which direction would you like to go down these cliffs and into the fields below? You can go down left where those creatures came from, or you can go down right into the path those creatures have sort of trampled ahead of you.
I see clear. It's like a straight plummet before us.
So you guys have come up to a small cliff, and there's a path down into the field on either side of you, like 100 feet to your left and 100 feet to your right. So you can get down and start heading either direction. Yeah.
Is there like a tree or anything nearby?
There are many trees behind you, yeah.
Okay, or like
the
just
brachiosaurs
something
are feeding.
Okay, I have an ability called Nature's Tongue that I can speak the language of the natural world.
Oh,
which
hell
I think means I can talk to plants and animals. It says when I want to speak to the plants and animals around you, I make an instinct roll. On a success, they'll give you information they know.
Yeah. If you'd like to speak with the trees, you can do that.
Is the trees, or if there's like a nice flower nearby, or even just the grass, I'll just put my head to the grass.
I'm gonna say if you want knowledge of like the vista, I would say trees would see more, whereas the grass at the top of this cliff might not have as much information.
Oh, that's a really good point.
So yeah, I will. I'll run back quickly to a tree and like wrap my little arms around it, and like put my cheek to it.
Roll me an instinct roll and take another hope, as Mystique696 says Nug needs his mom to have all the hope, so this is for basic.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. Okay. So
I love when donating becomes a meme. Like, thank God for that. Let's raise money for charity, y'all.
Let's raise money for charity. It's hope. It's hope for everyone.
Hey, let me get $1. Let me hold on to $1.
A 19 with hope. 12 on the hope dice, 6 on the fear, and then a +1 for my instinct.
You open yourself up to the natural world, and in that moment, you connect with this large tree, this coniferous pine. And as your mind connects to it and you begin to hear the language of the trees, the first thing you hear is, "Oh my God, he's biting me! Ah, ow, that hurts so much! Oh, my needles, my needles!" And as you do, you look up and you see there is a brachiosaur currently taking a nip out of the tree. And as you look up at it, it stops. It has pine needles just kind of like falling from its lips as it looks down on you and starts to chew. And as it starts to chew, looking at you, the tree goes, "Oh my God, every time they do that, it feels insane.
That must really, really, really hurt. Do you think I can talk to him? Do you have a tree friend that maybe is not so much a friend? I can tell him to maybe go eat that one instead?
No, I'm not big on other people hurting in place of me. That seems cruel unnecessarily. We're all friends. We can't really fuck with each other because we can't move. So like we're all
I didn't know
good.
if one got a little bit too tall unintentionally and stole some of your sun or anything like that. Maybe it would be nice if you could get some more. And I don't know. Hi, I'm Brussels Sprout. You can call me Brussels or Sprout. Sprout is because I'm small and you're very large, or Brussels because we're friends. Or you can go with my full name, Brussels Sprout.
Wait, so is your name Brussels Sprout because I'm bigger than you, or is your name something else when you're bigger than the person you're talking to?
No. My name is Brussels Sprout. But if it's Sprout because you can call me Sprout because I'm little. Littler than you. But or just Brussels. Brussels is what my friends kind of go with. If you want to, it doesn't matter. Brussels Sprout or Brussels or Sprout or not BS though. I don't like BS.
What's the tree saying?
What's it saying?
The tree
You've been
sounds
doing introductions for a while.
I haven't gotten its name yet. What's your name?
Okay.
My name takes a long time to say. Do you?
I've seen Lord of the Rings. That's a thing.
We talk very slowly. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, can I just ask you, since you see a lot of things, you're very tall, is there a safer way for us to go? We have to, you see that other goblin over there? at smoking glue guns, and we have to get that goblin out of the danger area.
Oh yeah, we don't want anything smoking here.
I'm working on my family badge for my merit badge sash. Do you see my sash? It doesn't matter. We have to get him there though, so I can get my badge. And so, if there's a better way to go, so that me and my friends stay safe, I would really like that.
Oh, yeah, I think. Well, you want to go up the mountain, right?
Yes.
Oh, well, everything wants to kill you that way. So.
Oh.
If you go left, I think there's a lot of little things that want to kill you. And if you go right, I think there's a big thing that wants to kill you. Because you're meat, and they eat meat. Those things don't eat me.
It says that we're meat! It says that we're meat, and it wants to eat us!
That's...
Left
How's
or
a tree
right?
gonna eat us? Yeah. No. Did it say which way to go?
Oh, it said right. If we go that way, it's a one big thing. And if we go that way, it's a lot of little things.
I like fighting big stuff.
Well, I mean, it's one target, and that's less calories you have to spend on one target as compared to multiple.
More calories to consume.
Yeah.
I say we go right.
I say right as well. I don't feel like fighting a bunch of little things, If one, we get it done, and then we keep moving forward.
We've got enough little things to worry about right now.
Everything can bleed out. It doesn't matter how big it is.
I am the average height of.
Did you learn that with your dad?
That's what you're referencing. 5'3" to 5'5". Okay. Anyways.
But you're 5'5" on Tinder.
Yeah.
No, that's well.
Prince
I stopped doing that a while ago.
Being a prince helps a lot, probably.
I'm focusing on myself right now, actually.
So as you guys begin to head off to the right, you whoop your horses again, and you all head off into the distance. The tree gives you a mighty, thank you for, ow, no, not that, oh no, that's the same spot you just got, ow, and that's the last thing you hear as you ride off. You make your way down into the fields below, and what you notice is around as you're sort of riding across this beautiful vista with just the terrain is a gorgeous place for all of these giant machines of death to live in something like harmony, the circle of life kind, and you come across many kinds of herbivores here, and they all, some look up and raise their heads to kind of catch an eye, see if you're danger, and when they realize that you're a group on horseback, they don't seem to make much move towards you. And for a while, you are heading towards this way. You see the terrain around you has been ripped up by that pack that had headed off into the distance. You ride for a while. You're making your way across the field until you hit about supper time. You see the sun is beginning to crest. Smoking glue guns turns towards you all and is like,
hey guys, I haven't eaten since the outpost. It doesn't really seem like there's much around here. Do you think we could eat? Maybe have just a moment of rest? My ass is. I've never been on a horse before, but this is hurting like the fucking Dickens.
That's a swear word.
Dickens?
Fucking.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, it's bad. My thighs are rubbed raw, and not in the fun way that I've heard about, but have never experienced.
All right, everyone, let's take a little short rest and have some hardtack and soup.
What is hardtack?
I think that's what's in basic supplies.
Can
I'm not quite sure.
Can I, at that moment, as we are setting up camp, use my, as part of my Wonderborn stuff, I have a nomadic pack.
Yes, you do.
Where once per session, I can spend a hope and reach in and pull out a mundane item that's useful to our situation.
Great. What would you like to pull out?
I would also like to help decide where we're going to set up camp, as I am a Ridgeborn, and I have advantage to navigating harsh environment and using survival knowledge. So I would like to see if we can find maybe a cavern along along this area, something that we have some cover and or concealment.
Yeah, for sure. Give me a roll for that. What is? Let's go with instinct action roll from you, Scotty. And basic. What would you like to pull out of your nomadic pack to prepare for food here?
I would like to a whole bunch of like Oscar Mayer Wiener hot dogs for us to roast by the campfire.
Who's got beef jerky?
But like specifically like branded Oscar Mayer, like.
Yeah, or like Hebrew
Hashtag not
like
as
the
fun.
good ones. The good ones. It's like,
Oh yeah, I picked these up in town. They had a whole bunch at the outpost.
Absolutely,
Roberto
yeah.
puts away his hardtack, the rationed hardtack that he was gonna bring in. Never mind.
Have you ever had hardtack?
No, I've seen the
Don't
videos.
recommend
though.
it. Don't recommend
Yeah,
it.
it doesn't look like a good time. let me tell you.
Look, I may be reminiscing about being poor, but I love stale bread, dipping it in soup.
Oh, that I will fuck with. Hardtack is
Yeah, well, that's
is hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, hardtack is great if you want to taste bad things and then clear your bowels.
I'm all
with a
for
scrub
cosplay.
brush.
so it's like a cleanse.
Cosplaying pirates,
It's
too.
like a cleanse you would go on.
That's fibrous.
A hardtack cleanse.
I
just want carbs.
Working on a little hardtack.
I'm on a carb
cleanse.
cleanse, just carbs.
The new
gonna be
TikTok
wonderful.
fad
Chicken
diet
feet.
is doing a hardtack cleanse for a week.
Try it. Try it.
I'm
on
gonna
me.
do that, and then Scotty's gonna make a video about how I'm an idiot and you shouldn't do
I
that.
will. So my instinct roll for my Ridgeborn knowledge was a 7 plus 12, so 19 with hope.
Shit. Yeah, you actually find everyone else is Scotty. Everyone else is sort of ready to just sort of plop down, and you do a quick perimeter, and you find there's a little bit of a hill that's sort of shaved down on one side, and it's a great little barrier from the wind on this plain. And you get everyone up, and you start pulling them over. You found this nice little protected, alcove in this side of this hill, and you are able to set up a nice little fire. And with that, I'm going to say that you've set up a nice little smokeless fire, and you're cooking Oscar Mayer wieners from the nomadic pack.
Yeah, they were like even like my pack. I like to think also has like the perfect like hot dog roasting little skewers,
Mm-hmm.
and I just pass them out to everybody, and then like plop down on the log and like two-handed start roasting this weenie.
You've got nice like telescoping skewers to.
Yeah, to not take up too much space.
You would see. Oh, never mind, 'cause I am frozen. Keep going.
No,
I don't know
this
what's
is
happening
perfect.
today, gang. I don't know what's happening today, gang.
Omega's gone.
It's life.
I'm gonna say if there's any reason why you might want to take a short rest here, you do, is you share a nice meal, and there's that moment where the sun is setting, and it's not quite dark yet, but there is a wonder of, do we press on for the evening? Do we bed down? And as that conversation kind of begins around this fire, you hear the roar of engines. And the first thing you notice about the sound of these engines is that despite all of these creatures being somewhat mechanical in nature, you did not hear a traditional sort of gas engine from any of them. And so this is a different noise. And it does seem like it is coming from behind you, across the hill that you have sort of banked down against. And these engines begin to move somewhat closer to you. It doesn't seem like they're headed quite in your direction, but they are moving closer and closer to you. And as they begin to move towards you, you hear the stampede of feet, as it does seem like a variety of these mechanical SARs has been pushed to getting out of the way of something. And as they get closer and closer, you hear whooping. And then after that, you hear the sound of gunfire. I'll leave that for the rest of you. You hear these pops of shots being taken in the distance. What would you like to do?
Could I try to like crawl up slightly? The humanoid shadow still there, just carrying my body right now. That still can move if I wanted to, but I'm lazy. Just gonna like hold me up slightly, Simba style, just to be able to potentially see what is going on. I'm pretty stealthy if I need stuff to not be seen.
Yeah, give me a perceive action roll here. Smoky Glue Guns pulls Daniel you aside again and goes,
So we're not going to talk about the shadow thing. First he was a doll who told me not to talk about him, and now he's a shadow.
Listen. You have to respect other people's privacy, okay? If they want to come forward about whatever it is that they're experiencing and how they move throughout the world, they will let you know. I promise. It just takes time.
You can't just ask people about their shadow selves.
Exactly. You have to be a little more tact. If you're going to be a child of prophecy, you gotta learn boundaries, kiddo.
You still have not told me what that means.
what did you roll, Omega?
A crit, 2 10s.
Oh, is that
plus 1?
Have you only rolled twice and you've rolled a crit both times?
I've only rolled once. And
okay, but we've had 2 crits so far. That's crazy.
Daniel critted.
Oh, okay. As you
not both black people don't look the same. Dirty.
We're not doing this again. Jonathan accused me of committing hate crimes for 3 hours on Saturday. Okay.
I'm the only ginger. I think I need to put that out there. I think.
That is a 21.
As you peer over the crest of this hill, you see there are they look like 4-door ATV vehicles driving through a pack of mechanical herbivores, and they have these long-barreled guns, and they are taking shots at these herbivores. And when one of them gets shot, you watch as a beast collapses and crashes into the ground, and as that happens, one of these ATVs will stop next to it, and they pull out. It takes 2 people to lift this device out, and they start to pass the device over the animal, and this bright blue light shines down onto it, and you watch as they are scanning these animals. You notice as they do this, the people holding these devices are shifting their shape, and so they look at once like soldiers, and then they'll change shape and look like frat boys, and then for a moment they'll look like superheroes that have been ripped off by copyright, and then they'll shift back to soldiers. And you know that these are artificial imaginations. These are prompts that are soldiers of the artificial imagination gangs, and they are scanning these creatures into their algorithms.
Brussel would go up to his scoutmaster, Roberto.
Yeah.
And gonna like tug at his sleeve.
You don't have to do that every time. You can just say my name out loud. You don't have to.
I wanted to be quiet so that they couldn't
What?
hear us.
You need to what?
I like grab and like kind of like.
Yes.
I wanted to be quiet so that they couldn't hear me. We have to
my
stop
apologies.
them. We have to stop them.
Why?
Who?
Like points like they.
I can't see that far. My perception is terrible, but I will trust you. If there's someone that needs to be punched in the face, we can go punch them in the face if you'd like.
I love that Scotty said why until we're gonna go hit people. There are 3 of these ATV vehicles. You see there are 4 members in each vehicle. So what would you guys like to do?
I want to stealth as closely as possible. Hearing that they are team, let's go handle these creatures. You see the shadowy form, because technically we've rested, begin to dissipate as I just stand on like the edge of where we are. And you see me pull out a pretty jagged sewing needle. That's more of a weapon for me.
Great.
And I'm just going to guess. You're seeing a bad person want to take out worse people. And they're going to just slowly start to stalk, using the shadows and the trees to try to get as close as possible. I do have an expertise in stealth, if that matters.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll cause a distraction.
Oh, okay. So they're about. I'm gonna say they're about 200 feet away from you. So they're pretty far away. And if you're gonna try and stealth across the field, I think that it's gonna be a pretty high DC to do it. But if you'd like to give me a stealth action roll here, if you would like to give the help action by causing a distraction, Daniel, what is the distraction you would like to cause?
I think I'm going to start running full speed across the field. Take out my tower shield and throw it like Captain America at the one of the ATVs. to get their attention and make them stop.
All right. Well, everything just
Can
changed.
I
So
help with
that
that?
throws everything off.
Make an attack roll for
do
me.
it in another direction.
Make
so
an
that
attack roll
they'll
for
be
me.
just looking at me.
I will also be eating sushi during this combat encounter.
This
Here we
combat
go.
encounter
Put it out
brought
of
to
my
you
pack
by
for you.
sushi.
It was in the pack next to the hot dogs.
That is a 12. That's 15. That is a 19 with hope.
I mean, yeah, you collide. Your tower shield collides into one of these vehicles. You, Grigory, you're a little doll who's like quietly running on tiny feet, and then you just watch, like in Avengers: Infinity War, when they're running across the field, and then the Captain America and Black Panther just start outpacing everybody else. You watch as this large ribbit comes barreling past you, and then
would
just
like to help
launches a shield.
Yeah.
I have
Roll damage for me here.
Then,
Oh,
really
yeah,
quickly,
that's-
if that's to happen, seeing that everything I'm going to do is just not going to happen, you can hear the annoyance within their voice.
Yeah.
As another pin is taken from their body and then thrown to the ground.
Right.
I'm going to use my Phantom Retreat
Great.
ability to spend a hope to activate it where I'm standing. I can spend a hope at any other point before I rest next to disappear and reappear in this spot.
Sick. I love that. That's a really cool ability. Daniel, how much damage you do?
18 physical damage.
Great. You are going to clip one of these ATVs. And they're kind of like driving in these erratic circles, trying to throw off these herbivores. I am going to roll to see that it is not taken off balance, but you are going to do a major wound to one of these vehicles, so it's going to take 2 damage.
Gotcha.
And so there are now 3 of these ATVs that are all very aware of the ribbit running around towards them, attacking them. And one of them has a shield. Your shield is going to be caught in the hood of this vehicle. It is going to start turn
no
and
problem.
drive towards you. That was with hope, though, right?
Yes. And
Great.
to further kind of like keep them focused on me, I do have an ability called Goad Them On,
Great.
where I can make a presence roll to try to make sure that everyone only attacks me and is
Great.
looking at me.
Amazing. All right. Well, you rolled with hope. I'm not going to take over the encounter just yet. Although, chat, now would be a good time to donate for me to have more fear so that I can maybe kill someone again today. I start with 4 because there's 4 of you. And we are going to go to Spotlight is on you. Scotty, Wit, you two, what is going on back at the hill here?
I actually wanted to go and help.
Great,
the ribbit guy.
So you're running
Oh.
in with him. What would you like to do?
I am. So, as he throws the shield, I'm going to pull out my legendary broadsword in one hand here and just kind of stand next to him because there's a distance between ourselves and that ATV. Knowing that he is the main point of like aggro currently, I just want to put you on notice, my friend. I have the ability I am your shield. So
Right.
when I'm within very close range and an ally would take damage, I can mark a stress and stand in the way of that. And I can mark any number of armor slots as well to make that damage dissipate. So,
Which is nice
I will
because
be-
your severe threshold is 40.
yeah, yeah. Daniel's is slightly higher than mine, even. So,
Wait, really?
yeah, I think
I'm
he's
playing
got
a
41.
guardian, so I am my shield too. So, we're just going to be watching out for each other. They're
Yeah.
on the front lines where needed.
Yeah. So, front line, ready to fuck shit up.
The tankiest group ever. All right, yeah, you get up there. You aren't going to be able to get into melee range with one of these vehicles this turn. Is there anything that you would like to prepare or activate here as you get close to Daniel?
No.
Great. Wit, what is going on back at the hill?
Back where you said we're like 200 feet from. All right.
They've moved about. I'm gonna say that you kind of double dashed. They're about 6 feet ahead of you, so you can run up with them if you'd like, or
Yeah. No, I would see them
Go and run that way, and I would take off, like, in the like wherever, like, would I have seen where Grigory was heading, or like?
Yeah, Grigory's just a little bit behind them, staring up at
But,
them with like
I
a
thought
like.
you were going in a different direction. I thought they were causing a distraction, or
No, beloved.
That's to
All
be
right, that's-
clear,
what happened.
that was my intent in the way
Okay.
that I was trying to describe it. This was not my intent to have them be caught
Okay.
in my distraction. I need that to be very clear.
Oh, they
I
don't
was
know.
not
They
trying to-
they definitely don't
Okay,
know about
okay.
Grigory yet. They're
'Cause I would
staring
still
at the
like to
rivet
give
that, like,
them a chance to
Yeah.
stealth and try to do stealth things.
Great. Is there like a tree or like a vantage point or like a?
No, you guys
Tall.
are in like the plains of this area.
We're in like the plains.
Yeah,
plains.
yeah.
Okay, that's fine. A rock to hide behind.
Oh yeah, there's
tall
or
grass.
like there's like bushes if it's something like that. If you just want to like
Yeah,
I thought you
yeah,
wanted to
okay.
climb or something.
Well, that was my first thought. Yes. So I would want to go the other way. Let's see. And I guess can I
God, I love sushi.
I want to try to get into far range, but kind of like on the other side of where they all are. So like get far distance from where I am.
Okay.
That's still near enough to attack like essentially my next turn. if need
So
be.
they're all driving at you guys now. So they're gonna get into your range by driving at you. So you
Oh.
can run off to the right or left, but like they're like through your friends on the other side driving at you now.
Okay, so then yeah, I would try to. I just don't want to be in that pack. I want to be in like a little sneaky.
Do you want to be off to the
ranger
right or
with
the
a
left
bow.
of them?
To the right
Great.
of where.
So
they
you're
are.
gonna run off to the right a little bit, find a big bush so that you can be sneaky. And
Yeah, and prepare my bow.
Great. I
But
don't.
then also.
Sorry.
Oh.
Go.
No, go ahead.
I
no,
don't
I was just
usually
saying, but-
take over, but it's still your turn. So finish your turn, and then I will.
No. I don't know exactly like what is used for movement and what's like an action. So like I'll use whatever I got to do to like get into a not cause any action, but like have my bow ready. And then what we talked about, these two little like glowing rings, like maybe in like my carabiner at my side or whatever. Get those ready to maybe throw if I need to.
Fantastic. I'm going to take over here as the GM, shift the spotlight over to these vehicles. They are all turned now towards you, and they are ripping towards you. And they are going to close that distance quickly. They are going to get to the edge of close range with Scotty and Daniel. And then I'm going to pass the spotlight back to you guys. As they have come in, they're about 30 feet out from you, and they are at full speed right now. They are going to attempt to run you down. And so if you don't want to just get hit by a car, you're going to have to do something here. So Scotty, Daniel, are you just going to take the getting hit by a car, or would you like to do something else?
No,
Do something about
I
it.
got you. All right. So I've got Body Basher. I can use the full force of my body in a fight within melee range. So I gain a bonus to my damage, rolling equal to my strength. So
Okay.
I would like to just absolutely run up and shoulder one of the cars, just running right on. Yeah.
Okay.
100%.
So you are going to run at a moving vehicle and drop your shoulder into it.
Correct.
We're gonna do opposed strength rolls here. You're gonna roll a strength action roll. I'm gonna roll a d20, and if we're gonna see who wins.
Okay. So I'm rolling strength action.
You need to beat a 17.
That is a 21 with hope.
You guys have not rolled with fear yet. I want to point out, we're an hour and a half in. You have not rolled with fear yet. That's crazy.
It's for charity. Success for charity.
You drop your shoulder into this car, and there's a moment you're looking at these 4 sort of amorphous faces of these strange creatures that shift shape, and they lock into position the second before they hit. They have these gleeful smiles from ear to ear, and as the vehicle collides with your shoulder, instead of you going flying like they all expect, the edge of it crumples in, and your shoulder drives the hood of the vehicle down, and this vehicle flips over your body. As it does, this topless Jeep-looking thing drops its 4 soldiers out. Wear your seatbelts in the car, kids, and you have flipped an ATV and done. I would like for you to roll damage here. Roll your damage here. Let's see how much damage you do to this vehicle, as you now have 4 combatants dropped on the field around you.
What do I roll for damage?
What is your longsword's damage and your proficiency? Your proficiency is 3 at this level, right? So I would do 3d12. Do 3d12 damage for me.
Okay. Plus 11. So
it's 3d12 plus 11. Donating for tier 4 weapons is
17, crazy. 17 plus 12 is a number, I'm sure. 29 plus 11.
29 plus 11 is 40.
I'm really bad at math.
So you did a severe one. I'm gonna say this is the same one. Daniel, you watch in this moment. Your as the shoulder goes into the vehicle, your shield drops on the ground next to these 4 soldiers, as you have dislodged. And this car is no longer drivable between the 2 attacks. That's a severe wound, and it is a heap of unusable metal at this point. You have taken out a car with your shoulder. That's nuts. I fucking love TTRPGs. All right, Daniel, there is a second vehicle that is going to try and hit you. What are you doing?
First things first, I'll say, great form, and that'll activate our soldier's bond, giving us both 3 hope.
Of course it will, yeah.
Throwing it out
I'm maxed out on hope now.
Throwing it out there to the 2 in the wings. Do any of you want to do a tag team roll with me?
I think I'm too far.
I might also be too far, but
Omega, you would definitely be within range because you have sort of run in the same direction. If you want to give up on stealthing, you can jump into a tag team.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I just wanted to get close enough. I was originally going to try to get some information, but now that the game is on, absolutely, yes, I will do a tag team with you. What are you planning on doing?
I'm gonna launch one of those cars as far as possible, because specifically one of the cars has the algorithm where they're trapping things.
You see
correct?
one of these devices on the back of each vehicle.
On the back of each vehicle.
Yeah, they each seem to have a scanner.
Gotcha. Then what I'll do is, what's up?
I have a question.
Yep.
These are. What are these persons called that we're fighting?
Artificial imaginations. They're prompts of the AI.
Can we scan one of these people if we get a hold of them to like create a feedback loop?
Potentially. I don't know what it would do, but yeah, we could roll to see what would happen. That's fun.
Incredible.
Okay, I want to take one of these guys hostage.
Great.
So then what I'll end up doing is hitting the car with a second vehicle into the third vehicle to try to disable them. If that wants to give you an opportunity to either attack something or try to abduct one of them for gathering information.
Trey Poe, thank you for giving me fear. I do appreciate that. I will use that against the players.
Abducting isn't really my and this class's MO.
Yeah.
There are 12
say
of them,
that
so
out loud.
There's 11.
So yeah,
you can kill 11 people before you abduct anybody.
It's true, exactly. So
There we
does
go.
one seem to have more status than the other, or are they all just kind of random prompts? There's no one that like is giving orders.
Give me a perceive reaction roll really quick here as they're driving around. It's hard to see as they are currently like barreling at you in motor vehicles.
Sure. I am actually going to spend the hope to use, I know what evil is, because I am also bad, but they are worse, to see if I can ascertain who's doing the most nefarious stuff here. So I'm going to do that, and ooh. Now, you're welcome, because I did roll with fear.
No, it's a reaction roll. It doesn't
It's a
count.
reaction roll.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry about it. 24.
Wow. Holy shit.
Sorry. Rip.
There's a
Oopsie
moment in the third vehicle, the last one driving towards you all. You, Grigory, you see in this moment as they're kind of changing shapes, like these AI creatures are known to do. You see in the back right seat of the third vehicle. There's a moment where they all turn into Supermen. From the comics. And they're all different wannabe Supermen from the 90s run after Superman died. And the one in the back right is in an actual Superman costume. And then they switch back into other forms. But you know in that moment, that one is more important than the rest of them. The rest are all fake. And the guy in the leather jacket is the worst of them.
That is my target.
As that happens, as you guys are setting up for this tag team, suddenly from the sky, you are all hit lightly on the head by a minor healing potion or stamina potion. Weirdly, when you touch it, you get to choose which it is. So thank you to Man vs. Machine for dropping that potion airdrop on you all. So you can choose if it's a stress potion or a health potion.
Incredible.
So
Thank you, Scully Gods!
Machine, thank you so much. He says I gotta protect the defenders of the machines.
All
okay,
right, well, I'm gonna
Daniel, I
punch
need a
one of those.
Strength.
Yeah.
We're gonna do another opposed strength roll here.
Sounds
Actually, I'm
good.
just gonna give you a DC for this because you are trying to change the direction of a car. So
yeah, I do have an ability to help with that.
okay, what's the ability say?
As a part of my impact gauntlet, when I punch something successfully, I can spend a hope to knock it into far range. So I was going to use the force of a single punch that would send something 100 feet in a couple of seconds by launching one of the vehicles into another vehicle in the most diabolical collision possible.
Hell yeah, brother.
The card just says you can punch anything into. That's crazy.
No, that's my tier 4 weapon.
Oh. Fuck all the way off. These fucking items.
One thing
items.
does a big old punch.
Yeah, so you're gonna punch your car 30 feet. Yeah, okay. So you just have to roll to hit, right?
Yeah.
Roll to hit. And it's a tag team, so Omega, you're attacking someone, I'm assuming?
I'm going after that person,
Right.
that super person.
How are you going after them?
I mean, you say, yes, I'm small, but I'm very fast and I'm very swift. There suddenly is less of a I'm a doll to I'm going to Naruto run at this creature.
Great.
At this individual, running closely to them, and as I get around their foot area, he would hear me say, I might be a supervillain, but you give us a bad fucking name. And I'm going to stab him in his Achilles tendon.
I'm gonna say to make this a tag team, what's gonna happen is Daniel, you are going to launch your fist forward. As your fist launches forward, you watch as Grigory runs down your shoulder and down your hand. As your hand connects with the car, if one of you rolls a success here, you are going to get launched into the third car to stab this guy. So now I need you both to make an action roll here. Only one of you has to succeed. You do choose which of these two you are taking. And Daniel, you do need to burn 3 hope for this tag team.
Yep, burn the 3 hope. I also will have to burn an extra hope to activate this ability.
Great.
And I rolled a 20 with hope.
Oh, fuck off. Okay, and you, Omega?
I'm going to quickly do that. Sorry, I just got to make sure I'm looking at all the things because it's
I have a feeling you guys are going to take the 20 with hope, but...
It's gonna happen. Sorry.
Unless you crit again and do double damage.
Okay, great. Sorry, I had to check that real quick. Oh god, I dropped the die. That is going to be what is math? 27 with hope.
27 with hope?
Yeah.
Get fucked!
You guys get to choose between the 20 and the 27. As that happens, Omega, you get a hope from Smallbird Lex. Scotty, you get a hope from Smallbird Lex. And Cedric the Wiser Terrible also gave a hope. I'm gonna say since you haven't gotten one from chat, Daniel, you get a hope. Everyone except Wit gets a hope because Wit has too much hope.
I'm maxed out on hope. What do I do?
Well then, fucking Wit, are you maxed out on hope?
I did technically burn one to reach into my hot dog pack.
Well, fucking Wit,
So-
you're back to full. Scott's at full. Daniel, you get
Everyone
a hope.
gets a
Crit. All right. Yeah. So you watch as this fist lights up with arcanic energy as it connects with a vehicle. A small, shadowy, creepy ass fucking doll is running down the fist as this happens. The energy launches the doll slightly faster than the car. The doll flies into the back seat of the third vehicle, stabbing down into the Achilles tendon as the car is hit by the second car, which causes both cars to flip. The doll drops as these cars are flipped out of the distance. One of the cars is going to explode into a massive ball of flames as Grigory is facing back towards you all. You watch that cool shot where the hero doesn't turn around as there are just flames licking behind them. And 8 different soldiers, one of whom will forever walk with a limp, step out of the vehicle. Grigory, what was the damage that you did to that guy on your stab there?
So, one, I'm going to mark this creature for death as an assassin. So I'm going to mark a stress, 1. On top of that, I'm going to go ahead and roll. And this is the first attack I've made this game or this scene, so I'm going to double the damage of this attack.
As you should. As you should.
So I will start with a roll real quick. Get that real quick.
And I got 30 damage if that helps with anything.
Yeah, you destroyed the vehicle. It's
Brilliant.
so you punched a car into another car.
And I just
They just really don't make cars the way they
We're
used
just
to.
like
They really don't.
Me and Daniel are actually just Captain America and like
The Hulk.
just Bucky Barnes just beating the shit out of stuff.
You literally have a Winter Soldier arm that you just punched the vehicle with.
but with the shield as well.
So I kid you not, before I double it, it is 50, so it's 100 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry, one more thing. When I deal severe damage, I can mark another stress and make them mark an additional hit point.
Uh-huh. Well, you definitely do severe damage.
Should be.
I'm gonna say you do. So this man has 6 hit points. I'm gonna say you do 4 plus 1, so you do 5. The lieutenant of this little gang is so deeply fucked so fast. He has 1 health left. The vehicles are all mostly undrivable at this point. One of them is still technically drivable, but it has crashed and they would have to flip it to drive it. That is with hope though. So holy shit. Wit.
One's still alive.
Oh, the humans are all still alive. No one has died yet. You've just destroyed or incapacitated the vehicles momentarily.
Wait. Where's the one that's the most important? Where's the leather jacket guy?
He is limping out of a vehicle at the moment.
That's the one I stabbed.
But I'm going to pass the spotlight over to Basic. What would you like to do from your bush as you watch this plume of fire and smoke rise into the air from these crashed vehicles?
Just like a look of awe on Brussels' face, and then like quickly shaking it out. How if I in like bow range?
Yeah.
Okay, great. And then yeah, I'm gonna see the
I would have seen my friend Grigory bully the man in the leather jacket, and like, that's the one I gotta go for. That's the one.
And I'm going to make an attack roll from where I am on this guy.
Great.
We just hit 18 grand, by the way.
Yeah.
Everybody put an 18 in the chat. Fuck yeah. That's awesome. Proud
Everyone
of you guys.
donate $18,000 right now.
Somebody match it.
Right now.
Somebody match.
Donate $19 right now to get us to 19 grand. Let me get $1.
We're actually at $18,252. So thank you, everyone. You've been incredible. Yeah. At $20,000, Clarus and I have to dress up as Adolin and Shallan. So if you want to see us in cosplay, donate money.
Holmes?
Who doesn't want to see you guys in cosplay?
Hey, I don't know. Some people probably.
At $20,000, I'll do a mukbang. No, I'm kidding. I'm on a cut.
He said it. He said it.
With
He said it.
hardtack mukbang.
Hardtack mukbang. Cleanse mukbang.
Oh,
Hey,
like
some
MRE
clapping
mukbang.
shit together.
You would.
I have MREs in my car, so
You would be. You would be backed up in a way that.
Listen,
that's my secret cap.
if we hit 20K, I will dye my hair any color the chat says.
The deal with all of our Twitter events is if we hit 100K, I have to get a tattoo that chat decides on. But we have not come close.
Let me see if I can mortgage my house real quick.
Well, like, I could go in on you, with that one. We can double mortgage. I'll mortgage you mortgage.
What did the Stormfather do now?
I did 15 with hope for my bow.
Unfortunately, that is the first miss of the campaign, as you are not going to be able to hit the lieutenant of these. Holy shit!
Dead.
Okay, well, I have good and bad news. The good news is Stormfather just donated $221. That's
Great
huge.
news.
Thanks so much. The bad news is I get a fear. Scotty, your hope die is going to become a D8 on your rolls until you roll with hope. Sorry about that. I get advantage on my next roll.
Oh, instead of a D12?
Yeah.
You son of a bitch.
That's insane.
And you guys all notice you have drawn the ire of a large creature that is creeping up the hill behind you. And you see dangling from its jaws, smoking glue guns has been grabbed by a large mechanical dinosaur that stands like 20 feet tall and has been prowling closer and closer. It's quadrupedal and it has like a long snout and it is clutching the goblin in its mouth. And it has joined the battle. Thanks to Stormfather, we have a minion on the field now, which is not a minion, it's a big old fucking dinosaur. But yeah, you watch as your arrow sails past. I think that the reason why you miss is as you're going to take the shot, you look over because of movement out of the side of your eye, and you see this dinosaur creeping up the hill with this new friend of yours. Here's
a quick. Yeah, I mean that's fine. That's fine. We can. Can I add like an experience to that attack?
I'm gonna say that you've already missed, and we have narratively moved on. But I'll let you do it next time.
Okay, great. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. No,
yeah.
that actually, I like that for some flavor. Smoking goo guns. And then like I guess Brussel would probably kind of. Excuse you, I'm in the middle of something right now. Would like kind of maybe break his cover and like call out to then direct attention to this thing with our
right.
Yeah.
You all have 12 combatants on the field, one of whom is nearly dead, and a large dinosaur creature. Who would like to go next?
How close am I to the large dinosaur with smoking glue guns?
You're like 60 feet. It's outside of close range right now. It's at far range.
Am I close to the guy with the leather jacket, the lieutenant who's
all
limping?
11 of them are within close range. You could go far there. So the dinosaurs behind you. The 12 guys are in front of you. Yeah.
Okay. I would like to just the party. My intention is to keep the lieutenant alive for now.
Great.
If you want to go after dinosaur, I can lock down everyone.
Okay. I will rush towards the dinosaur then. Or the mechasaur. Yeah. I'll move that way. And then I can only move 30, right?
Well, if you'd like to move the full 60 and get to it, you can make a agility action roll, and if you pass that, you can do something on this turn. But if you fail that, there will be consequences.
Sure. Okay.
Remember that your hope die is a D8.
Yep. I've got it. Don't fucking yell at me. Okay. And I did roll with hope. So 10 plus 8. No, that's with fear.
Yes. Okay. You do make it over there, though.
Cool. I'll take it. Oh, hold on. That's also with a +1 because I have a agility modifier. So
that's 19.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, you make it over there. What are you doing now that you've made it up to this creature?
I would like to take my see if I'd want to use my broadsword or my quarterstaff. My staff.
Your quarterstaff or your tier 4 broadsword?
My tier 4 quarterstaff as well.
Wait, you picked 2 tier 4 weapons?
What? Yeah.
Fuck, I'll allow it for charity. You...
So, yeah, I'm gonna use my legendary short staff.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to swing at the leg of this tall bitch. See
Great.
if I can knock it down. So I need. What do I need to roll?
It's an attack roll, so it's going to be a D. You're going to roll your duality dice. So for you, it's a D8 and a D12.
Ouch.
Yeah. Okay. So that is 4 plus 8 with hope.
All right. Unfortunately, you are not going to hit, as you're going
That's
to
fine,
swing for
because
the
I got
leg of
my
this
shit
creature.
back.
But you do roll with hope. So as you get your swing in, you're going to swing and into the ground. Your D12 unfortunately comes back. Sorry, Stormfather. We tried. But I got a hope from that, which is great. So I am going to take over the narrative here for a little bit because I actually have 7 fear at the moment, and I've been stocking them up to fuck with you guys. So first off, what's going to happen is the Mechasaur is going to look down at you and sees this thing run over. Notice he has this goblin in its mouth, and in a moment of a realization it doesn't want to do 2 things at once, I'm going to spend a fear here, and you're going to watch as the Mechasaur throws its neck into the air, and Smoking Glue Guns is going to fly up into the air and land in its mouth. And it's going to close its mouth, come down, and snarl at you. It has swallowed Smoking Glue Guns, who has disappeared from view in this moment. With that, it is going to take its... It's going to rear back slightly in that motion, and it's going to bring both of its claws first, towards you, Scotty. So I am going to roll a couple of attacks here. 1 for each paw. Does a 23 hit you? What is your...
my minor's 19.
No, not your damage threshold. Your difficulty. Your evasion, sorry.
Evasion.
That's on here somewhere.
It should be at the top left, I believe.
Yeah, my evasion's 10.
Great. Well, I rolled a 23 and a 25, so those are both going to hit. From the first one, you're going to take 21 points of damage, which I believe hits your major threshold. And the second attack is going to do 24 points of damage, as these 2 massive paws of claws rip into your torso. They are separate attacks, so that's 2 major wounds to you, and you can use armor slots on those if you would like.
Yes.
I am going to spend another fear to activate some of these soldiers who are going to rush forward and attempt to attack Captain America over there. So I'm going to take 3 attacks at Roberto. That is going to be a 10, a 8, and an 11. Holy shit, did I roll poorly.
All of those are going to hit. Your boy's got an 8 for evasion.
You have an 8?
No!
Let's go!
Oh, yeah.
Hell yes.
I did it
Okay.
on purpose.
So you are going to take 12 points of damage, 12 points of damage, and oh, that's a 1. Oh shit. And 8 points of damage. So
Okay, so I have this thing called Unstoppable.
Are you
as a guardian?
But have you gone unstoppable? Or are you going unstoppable?
No, it had Unstoppable because we entered combat.
Oh, is it just at the top of combat? I thought you had to activate it.
It just says once per long rest, you become unstoppable.
So you have
was
to-
I supposed to declare it earlier? Because I already had it activated.
I'm going to say as a reaction here, you can activate it if
Okay,
you'd like to go
gotcha.
unstoppable as this happens.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So all of those would do no damage because they would fall into
Your minor threshold.
my minor and then
Well-
get reduced to nothing.
Cool. They all just start whooping on you with these clubs, and you don't feel it at all. Make sure that you tick 3 times on your unstoppable counter there.
He laughs in their faces.
I'm going to spend another fear here. As you see, 3 of these soldiers are going to attempt to get their lieutenant out of here. They're going to rush over to the last vehicle, and they're going to attempt to flip it to see if they can get it moving and potentially flee. But they get a natural 1, so they don't on this turn.
Oh, no.
And so that is them. I have one more group. I'm gonna activate another group. I have so much fear to spend right now. I'm gonna activate one more fear.
F is up.
And they are going to pull out their guns. They're going to take these. They're the 3 that were holding the long rifles. They are going to take shots at Wit. Are you hiding technically?
I called out that smoking glue guns had been. It was in this little thing's mouth, so I definitely.
I'm gonna give them disadvantage on this. Because you are in the bush.
If you want to.
No, I am.
I'm small. I'm in your bush. I did yell and tell
I'm
you
in your
what it
bush.
was. I'm not in your bush. I
The first,
don't have my merit badge for that yet.
the first one is a 13 to hit.
13. My evasion is 13.
Meets it, beats it. So 1 hits.
Well, I think I have. I see it coming. Oh, never mind. Hold on. That's beyond melee range.
This is beyond melee range, yes.
Oh, then yeah, I see it coming. I can mark a stress. I have 2 to roll a d4 to add that to my my
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. I will do that. Let me get a d4.
All right, so I rolled a 13. So you.
Yep, 16 is what I have right now. Because of
amazing. My second one was an 18, and my last one was a 8. So only one of these is going to hit. You are going to take. Oh, a very good roll. You're going to take 18 points of damage.
It's just major damage. It's not even severe. It's okay.
And
okay. It's okay.
You need to make a strength reaction roll for me.
Ooh.
As this long dart that is a dart sized for a giant dinosaur creature slams into your body and injects something into you.
Little. Okay.
That's a good point. You're gonna make this a disadvantage because this is a sleeper dart for a giant dinosaur, and you are a 5 foot tall goblin.
I am.
Oh no.
I will say, sure-footed. I ignored disadvantage on agility rolls. I guess this is strength, though.
No, this is strength, unfortunately.
I'm
so you're
fine.
gonna, when you roll, add a d6 and take that away. Roll a d6 as well, and minus that d6 from your roll.
It's a crit. It's 2 8s. So 16, but it doesn't matter. So 16 minus a d6.
No, it doesn't matter because you crit.
Does it matter? Does it matter?
You crit. It doesn't matter. You fucking crit.
Don't fight it. Don't fight the ruling.
No, I'm fighting whatever's being pumped into me right now. Is what I'm fighting.
You're fighting it off because you crit.
All right. For funsies.
You're like trying to minus the. No, it's a crit. You don't mind. I love that Omega wants pink hair, so they're trying to get chat to donate.
I kind of want it now. I did it first, but now I'm kind of like, hold on. I went on Pinterest for a second.
No, don't donate. I want pink hair.
Man, no,
Oh my God,
I
give me a
hate that
reason.
so much. I would hate that.
Yeah.
I create.
You stave off getting knocked the fuck unconscious by a crit. First time Jam, thank you so much for donating so that I get another fear. But that's the end of my turn, so I'm gonna pass the spotlight back to you all.
If you don't mind, I'm gonna grab it real quick.
Yeah, go for it, Chris.
Snatch.
Received it.
Because the lieutenant didn't do anything. It's like really sad about it. And he starts to walk forward. It's like, oh, you all don't want to play. I thought that's what you do. You play with things you don't understand. All right, well, I guess you'll stay here a little longer. And as I'm saying this, rips start to open in my body, one by one, seeing again like the cotton on the inside, and smoke or shadow begins to pour out. The issue is I need to get to as many people within close range as I can get.
Yeah, you can get to 12 people.
Wonderful. As I use my shadow bind ability, I'm going to make a spellcast roll against all adversaries within very close range. Targets you succeed against are temporarily restrained as their shadow binds them in place.
Yeah. Holy shit. Okay. For
sure.
Can I spend a hope to give them advantage on this?
I'm gonna say no on this. Omega. Okay. I don't know how you would.
I don't know either.
You threw them 30 feet forward into a car earlier, so they're kind of far away from you at the moment.
Yeah.
I was gonna use an experience. Did I ask?
Well, now I want to know what the experience is. I'm still saying no, but I want to know what the experience is.
I'm so glad you asked. As a amphibious individual, I have a long tongue, and my tongue can grab onto things within 30 feet. So imagine I use my experience, Tongue Master, and I use my tongue to just grab a couple of those folks who are just a little too far away and just drag them in just a little bit, just to give a little advantage.
A little too what?
I'm messaging your wife right now. Is Daniel actually the Tongue Master? Can he use this experience?
That's your new username, Tongue Master.
All right, Crit.
Rebrand.
Omega, what are you rolling?
I need to roll my agility is my spellcasting roll.
Mm-hmm.
So let me do that now. And remind me, advantage is a d6 on top of that?
Advantage is a d6, yeah.
Thank you. I don't play Daggerheart as often because people don't play with me. Play with me, please. Okay, hold on.
I've never played Daggerheart wildly.
Sorry, that's going to be math. 19.
I'm
19,
the most...
24. 28?
I think that hits everyone.
It is with fear.
Yes! Okay. You are going to lock...
I will be fair.
Everyone in place. Holy shit.
Now, it does say temporarily restrained. Now,
I
the
know.
thing that I can't help you with is it doesn't say what the temporary
It means that I have to
condition is.
spend a fear to end it.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck. So it is now my turn. That is great. I am going to say Here's what's going to happen. We are at a moment of midstream. And so you are all going to hear in the distance, towards the behind the large dinosaur that has currently swallowed smoking glue guns, a absolutely massive roar. This bellow that comes sweeping across the plain. It almost comes with a heat to it that you feel singe your skin as this massive creature cranes up out of the woods to the north, and you see the small dinosaur that is holding smoking glue guns in its gullet is replicated tenfold behind as this thing's large parent has reared its head out of the forest. Despite the fact that they're unable to move, you do hear from one of the soldiers, there it is. We found it. This one is just the child. We must scan the beast. And one of them reaches into their pocket and pulls out a flare and shoots a flare gun into the air. The creature standing over Scotty, it is going to whip around to look at its mother's call, and its tail is going to fly around towards you. That is going to be a 23 to hit.
Yep, my evasion's 10.
Wonderful. As this tail whips around and cracks you across the face, you are going to take 19 points of damage as this massive tail collides with your body, knocking you 10 feet. As this creature is going to turn and begin to run towards its mother, carrying smoking glue guns in its gullet. I'm going to spend another fear. I don't think it's fair to end all the Shadowbind at once, so I'm going to end the Shadowbind on the 3 that are going to attempt to flip the vehicle. They do not roll well enough, so they are still failing to roll their vehicle over. The lieutenant has cowered behind it now. I'm
taking all of their toes. If you don't get out of my place, I'm just mine.
The creature has fled with smoking glue guns. There are still enemies ready for combat here, but this is where we are going to take a break. So we're going to take 15 minutes. Smoking glue guns has been kidnapped, and you all are free to finish your sushi, go do what you need to do.
Could I do one thing to just mark it as it runs? Just like a ranger.
Yeah, I love that.
Little
What would you like to do?
thing. I would like to, because I've got this glowing ring on my hip.
Yeah.
I want to like throw it and try to do one of those little archer things where it's like you quickly pull to catch the ring with the arrow like in its, I don't know, back leg or something.
All right.
It'll just have a.
You're gonna roll me
have a little thing.
a action roll to see if you hit it. And you're throwing your ring at it. It's pretty far, so you're gonna have to hit a big DC here. While you do that, I am going to roll for dice, and by that I mean I'm going to pull a name who wins this break's Dispel Dice winner. The winner of this Dispel Dice break is the Kelhop. Ooh, a donator today, Kelhop. You are gonna get a nice old gift card to Dispel Dice. Get you some beautiful jingle jangles like these ones that I've been rolling all night. Only Dispel Dice on the stream tonight. Let's go. And from Hero Forge, we have another beautiful little giveaway here. Kolame. You are going to win something from Hero Forge Minis. Wit, send us into the break. Did you hit our creature?
It's a 19 on the dice with fear, but I have an experience called I Won't Let You Down. And as Brussels sees his other goblin he's supposed to get to the mountain being taken away in the gullet, that would be a +3, so a 22 with
As you watch me collect this fear to use on you later in the combat, a blinking light connects to the hip of this massive mechasaur as it runs off behind the hill behind you all, and we will see you in 15 minutes to see if our friends here can save smoking glue guns. Be back in a few.
What are you doing?
It's game day. I'm packing my bag.
In a tote. You're gonna carry those heavy books in a tote.
I don't have a backpack right now.
But you should. You should have Crescent Moon Alchemy's Ultimate Game Night Backpack.
Whoa! How did you do that?
It's a basic illusion spell.
How did you do magic?
No, forget about the magic. Look at the backpack.
I don't care about the bag. How are you doing magic?
Well, I care about the backpack, so buy it.
Okay, you're right. It's a cool bag. Got me shopping instead of teaching me how to do magic.
Hey guys, I'm here to talk to you today about our sponsor, HeroForge. Everyone knows there's something very special about creating your own miniature of a character that you have created in a TTRPG like Daggerheart. So today, we're here to look at the Daggerheart options that HeroForge has integrated for their miniatures. You can now create a Simia mini, a Fungirl mini, and a Ribbit mini. Look at his eyes, they're so big. Look at all of these really cool, unique clothing options and weapons that are available. This is also new. When I started using HeroForge, you couldn't print in color, but now they do have colorful options for your miniatures as well. If you're like, hey, maybe I'm not the greatest at painting. That's all right, HeroForge has got you covered. One of the things I like best about HeroForge minis is the dynamic poses that these miniatures can take on. Like, look at this. This looks so slick. Here's a closer look at some of the Fungirl options, which again, there are color options as well, but look at this beefy boy. He's got a mushroom beard. Look at that. And here are the Simia options. Lots of different colorful options, very fun. Let's take a closer look. The detail in this is incredible. Look at him. Look at his tail. And of course, the mustaches, iconic. So thank you so much, HeroForge, for being a sponsor for this year's Heroes Without Borders 2. And make sure you head over to HeroForge.com to create your very own miniature today.
Want to say a massive thank you to the team at Darrington Press for being our matching sponsors, matching the first $5,000 of donations at the start of this event. What an incredible, generous thing that you've done. They're the incredible makers of Daggerheart, Candela Obscura, Solar Gardens, For the Queen, Queen by Midnight, all of these games that not only are incredible to play, but some of them have art so beautiful it's worth the price of admission alone. I'm here doing this because of them, by the way. I usually make jokey, gimmicky ads for the Heroes Without Borders for these charity streams, but I just want to take a second here to talk about how we got here. In 2023, we did a charity event for Cap for Kids, a cancer charity in the States. We raised over $10,000, and one of the milestones of that was that we were going to produce a Candela Obscura miniseries, which we did. And the incredible team at Darrington Press saw it because they're so tuned into their community. And because of that, I got to be a game master for Darrington Press at Gen Con 2024. And that was when the world of the TTRPG community opened up for me. I met so many incredible people there that we were able to produce Heroes Without Borders last year. We raised over $17,000 for Doctors Without Borders and won the Crit Award for Best Charity Event 2024. And then the team at Darrington looked at that and they said, we want to produce a show about the LA wildfire relief. Our community, their community, went through something awful at the beginning of this year. And because of Heroes Without Borders, they brought us in to produce Charity Heart. And we were able to raise $24,000 for their community through that. And so now we're here again, because at every step of the charity journey Roleplay Relay has gone on, Darrington Press has in some way or other supported us. Because, and I know this because I've met them and I've worked with them for this whole year. They're an incredible team of people that deserve all the credit and all the success in the world that they have. Thank you, Darrington Press. It is a thrill to work with you, and I'm so excited to see what we work on next. Everyone knows popcorn is a tasty treat.
But you know what makes popcorn even better? Adding toppings.
My favorite topping is maple syrup, because I'm Canadian.
And my favorite topping is Dispel Dice.
What? What? No, don't put those in your... Those are actual dice. Those are our dice. Those are... What are you doing? What? Oh my god, how many dice can you put in your mouth? They're so beautiful. Rendered in resin so gorgeously. The box says I will not eat the dice!
The box says so, but I never agreed to these terms.
I think that's just it. I think that's just, yeah.
Great. I don't think I blinked once.
I think we just leave it at that.
I can't believe I got these dice dirty. I'm so sorry to spell dice. I hope it was worth it.
Hello, we're back from our little break. I've had my peanut butter cups with no sugar because I am on no sugar right now. Although I'm probably going to have like a blizzard tomorrow.
Oh, why?
Just because we raised $18,500.
That's pretty cool.
Thanks to our sponsors, Darrington Press, Emberglow Gaming, Hero Forge Minis, Crescent Moon Alchemy Company, and right now we're giving away some Dispel Dice. Dispel Dice. Dispel. Well, actually, maybe not dice. You're gonna get a gift card. You might be. I actually don't know what the gift card is yet. So you might be able to get something else from their website. They have other cool stuff. They've got cool bags and stuff.
But you should probably get dice.
Who do you think won?
What?
Guess.
Me. I won.
No, it's Franco Sains. Franco Sains.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Congratulations on winning some Dispel Dice. Thank you to our sponsors. Truly, we adore you all. We are going to be back with 2 more raffles at the end of the stream. But for now, we're going to get back into the action as we have to find out if our heroes can save smoking glue guns. Let's bring in our friends. Hi, friends.
Oh, I'm not doing anything.
Hello.
My pants are on.
Oh, please don't Jeffrey Toobin this. Do not Jeffrey Toobin this.
Wait.
Who's Jeffrey
new.
Toobin?
Jeffrey Toobin was that lawyer that was jerking off on a Zoom call.
I said I'm wearing pants. Where are we going with this? I can't believe you guys would even assume that I would do something.
What? Scotty not wearing pants?
I was wearing jorts earlier for leg day.
That we are live now.
I was wearing jorts for leg day. I apologize.
What's wrong with jorts? I'm a jorts fan. This is my most controversial take. I like
Shout out
jorts.
to Kevin Smith.
I wear 4-inch inside jorts, dude.
Like,
Yeah.
we're doing jorts.
Totally jortsed up.
Yeah.
Get jorts, idiot.
My favorite shorts are all jorts, okay? All right?
We are in our jort era.
I'm gonna have to buy new jorts come summer. I've lost some weight. My jorts aren't gonna fit me anymore.
How's your back doing, by the way?
Oh, you were there, Scotty. You saw that happen. Yeah. My back is okay. I'm walking upright easily now, which is nice.
Good.
No permanent damage. And I think I'm gonna try to work out tomorrow. Be my first workout since my injury. So, wish me luck. If you see a video of me leaving my gym in a wheelchair tomorrow, it didn't go well. But no, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I shouldn't joke about that because someone will think I'm being serious. Let's get back into the game. When we last left our players, Smoking Glue Guns, our witty little goblin friend, had been consumed, swallowed whole by a mecha dinosaur of quadrupedal nature. And a group of hunters, algorithm hunters, who had been scanning these large dinosaurs into their algorithm, have been detained by the shadows of our assassin friend Grigory. The dinosaur got called by its mother, a absolutely massive titanic beast in the woods to the north, and took off, swiping its massive tail at Scotty's characters, whose name I definitely remember.
It's literally Reese's Cup.
Reese's Cup. Reese's Cup. That's it. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Reese S. Coop.
Reese S. Coop. And took off into the distance. And so you are all in this moment of not so much combat, but definitely tension as the algorithm hunters are attempting to rid themselves of the shadows pinning them to this place. They are not a sponsor. Get that shit off Mike. Get that shit off Mike.
Completely ASMR. Like, what are we doing?
God damn it.
It's like a name tag. It's just like so you remember.
Product placement. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get Reese's tattooed on my forehead.
100K. 100K,
Hey.
guys, come on.
I don't even need that. Just give me Reese's for life. Just drop them off at my door once a week. No, I'm kidding. I'm not getting a tattoo on my forehead.
Like, wow, that is selling
Plot twist,
yourself
it's actually
short.
Mr. Beast peanut butter cups in their ass.
Okay, since we're dropping my
It's
hot
just
takes,
chocolate-covered hardtack. It's
I like
just the hardtack
jorts.
again.
I like jorts. I think that every food item Mr. Beast has ever made is inedible. I don't get it. They sell so many Feastables
We
bars.
should
I've tried
continue
them.
before Mr. B sues Darrington Press.
They're so
worked with them.
bad.
I've worked with Jimmy. He's a fucking weirdo.
You punched it.
The
Didn't
first
you
name
hit him?
basis.
I did hit him, yeah.
Yeah, you punched Jimmy. For a video, not Anyway,
Yeah.
I like chocolate. Feastables, not good. Let's move on to the game. What's happening? It's y'all's spotlight.
Well, what's this thing's name? Glue stick?
Smoking glue guns, all friends, all new.
Hold on, where'd the glow stick go?
Hold up.
Where's the glow stick?
Diane of the Rose, thank you for raiding in with your massive community. Hello, welcome into the game. We're talking about how bad Feastables are.
That's facts.
No,
let's see
we're playing Daggerheart for charity. If you want to go to the Tiltify, donate. You can win Dispel Dice, Crescent Moon Alchemy Code. There's a bunch of giveaways we're doing, but we're playing Daggerheart. Currently, our goblin friend, Smoking Glue Guns, has been eaten by a mecha dinosaur who took off into the woods when called from its mother, a much larger mecha dinosaur. Bard, Omega, what were you about to do?
Well, so a very important question. Unfortunately, mechanically, is the lieutenant super person still alive?
Yeah, he's cowering by the vehicle that they're trying to flip over to get working again.
Did he remove? Is he still marked for death by me? Has he tried to move it? He can use a number of fear.
No, they're still
My
trying to move, so he's still marked for death.
Okay, well I can't go kill Big Monster until
Yeah.
I kill that guy. So I need a decision made on whether I'm just going to let that go or not.
Well, I think that Reese's Cup wanted to interrogate him, but
I put a tracker on the little one. It was a tracker,
Okay.
and Bramble, the hedgehog, Bramble can find the tracker. That's what he does. He's a little hedgehog, and he likes the
Is
glowy
it
rings,
me?
and he
I don't
runs
know.
after them, so we can just.
No. Listen, I could flip the car and we could drive the car to catch up because we're lagging behind. So
you also do have your horses still. And also, Wit, you get another hope from Anonymous because you're their favorite Galemancer, even despite the egg slander. I don't know what that means.
It means fuck the egg. That's fine. Thank you, Anonymous, whoever you are.
Anybody want a combo with me? I got a lot of hope to do so.
get me close. Let me get close and I'll join you. I'll mount up on a horse.
I think I literally have 9 hope at the moment. So whatever we need to do.
You have mechanically too much hope. What do you guys want to do here?
I think we could scoop up the lieutenant and plop him on horseback with us as we
I
go
want
chase after
Lieutenant.
smoking glue guns, and then we do a tag team attack on that big old dino. Trip him up, make him cough it up.
Okay, there's still 11 other soldiers on the field. None of them are dead yet.
They'll be fine.
Right?
Do we need to kill them, or can we just steal the
don't-
lieutenant and fuck off west?
You can absolutely do that.
I think that we should get rid of the other bad guys because we can't believe more bad guys in the world because they'll just keep doing bad guy things.
Okay,
As you
let's
say
go kill
that,
'em.
everyone turns invisible.
Except for not you. You're my best friend. Why are you putting your finger up? You're a good guy, Griggy.
Wait,
Everybody turns invisible. Is that what you just
Yeah,
said?
all 11,
Yes,
all
again.
12 of the bad guys and all of you have suddenly turned invisible thanks to Anonymous donating on the Chaos table.
Well,
Great.
so sneaky now.
Thank you, Anonymous.
You're anonymous.
Everyone's invisible.
Cool.
Well,
So
we
they
could-
can't
This
see
is
us
great for
either.
Brig.
Be cool.
Yeah.
They can't see you, you can't see them.
Cool. I'm flipping the car. I want the car.
Great. Okay, give me a strength action roll. Are you trying to do it in a way where they don't figure out where you are coming from, or are you trying
I want to flip the car in hopes that it lands on them.
Correct. Love it.
To a degree. So just right upright, like Master Chief with a warthog.
Love
I am gonna burn a hope and use an experience, incredible strength. So that adds +5 to whatever I roll,
Amazing.
which is 22 plus 5, 27 with hope.
You whip this thing over. You are going to... You crush, suddenly dropping out of invisibility, 4 of these artificial imagination soldiers get splatted underneath the vehicle. And so you know there are 7 left. The lieutenant is still somewhere nearby invisible, but you have squished 4 people with the vehicle.
Cool. Do we have the scanner in the back of the vehicle?
There is a scanner in the back of the vehicle, yeah.
Cool. Can we utilize that scanner to see if we can actually scan them while invisible to locate them?
Oh. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, the rest of you are invisible as well. So how are you doing this without scanning one of your friends into the algorithm?
I'll say, I'll rally and tell them to steer clear of the weapon system, because the weapon system itself is not invisible.
No. Sorry, what was that, Wit?
Oh, I was gonna say I can send Bramble. He has an experience called Service Animal. I have the paperwork and everything. He's very reliable. I think that he can maybe sniff out this guy or find him.
Great. Yep. Mhm. Cool. So you're gonna roll this with advantage. You're gonna roll this with advantage, Scotty. As you are going to roll for I'm gonna say this is an instinct roll here. So an instinct action roll to see if you can scan for the bad guys. If you roll really poorly with fear, you are going to end up scanning one of your friends.
Okay. I want to use one of my experiences called "I'll Catch You," because I'm formerly a hunter.
Correct. Yeah.
So that'll be a +3.
I love that.
That is 19 with hope.
Wow, you guys roll with hope more than any group we've had this entire fucking game. This is a good time to remind you, chat, if you go to the Tiltify, you can donate to give me fear, because the players aren't doing it. Yeah, you manage to scan through. You don't find a lieutenant, but you do manage to scan, and as you're running the scanner across, you scan across an AI individual, one of these soldiers that's locked in place by the shadow curse Grigory laid on them.
Does that create an AI feedback loop?
Let's roll to see what happens. I don't know. We have not yet had an AI get scanned in this, so,
AI scans it himself. That's interesting.
You watch as the bar on this thing glitches and starts to become this recursive sort of effect, and the gun starts to try and reboot. So it is no longer this scanner is not currently operational, but it is attempting to reboot. Sorry, I rolled for it and I only got an 11, so you don't get any more than that right now.
Okay.
The rest of you've seen this car flip. 4 people died immediately, and a hedgehog ran over to an invisible man and scanned another individual. What would you like to do?
If anyone would like to join me, I will, on horseback, start riding after the dinosaur that
Great,
kidnapped
so you're going to start
SSG.
following to make sure you keep eyes on them?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so you guys watch as Roberto takes off after the dinosaur to the north, leaving the 3 of you in the field.
because I've
It's my
marked
scoutmaster.
the lieutenant for death.
Yeah.
I argue that I probably know where they are.
Oh, yeah, fuck, he can't hide from you. God damn it. Yeah, You know exactly where they are.
In the car. Put him in the car.
Well, then I'm going to try to find you and pull you with me because, again, I'm 2 foot.
I'm holding the
with a
weapon.
negative
You can see the weapon.
I can't lift a guy. I can lift a guy. I'm going to spend a hope to summon my humanoid spirit again. I was like, yeah, I can.
Out of this invisible doll that no one can see, a dark shadow suddenly appears standing over the lieutenant as his legs aren't working because of the shadow curse. So he's like, and his Achilles is ruptured. You've really fucked up this man. He is on near death, and he is like dragging himself by his hands, just slowly trying to crawl away on this field of battle. And this shadow suddenly scoops him up, and you are now carrying him. Are you all gonna get in the car and follow Roberto?
Yeah.
Yes.
Great. You guys get in the car. Suddenly, the shadow curse, as you guys start to move, wears off, as you are not going to be staying in the area. And so the guns are going to come out. The 3 soldiers with guns. One of them is dead. So 2 soldiers with guns are going to take sleeper shots at you all. The chances of hitting the driver. They see the car driving, though.
Sure.
They know someone is in the driver's seat of the vehicle that they're shooting at.
That's also a big
Should
shadow.
we see them where they like pick up guns?
What?
I am driving.
Now that because they were invisible as well,
Yeah.
and then they pick up guns, so now we see the guns in the air.
No, you can't actually see the guns because they are invisible. It doesn't matter. They miss. You guys drive off.
Look, I have a force field.
I'm just trying to use some hope here. I'm just like trying to use a little hope. Nerdy says
I
no, you don't get to
understand that.
use any of your hope.
I understand
It's
that, but I
fine.
rolled a 3 and an 8, and so they just don't.
no,
Well, actually, that's one roll with disadvantage. I'm gonna roll again. Cause you guys are moving, but your difficulty's only an 8, so the second one is gonna hit you. As a shot
Hit
is
who?
going to hit Scott.
I'm
Scotty, you're
driving.
driving, yeah.
I'm
They're aiming
driving.
for the driver's seat.
My difficulty's a 10.
I know, and
You're getting that confusing,
they
right?
rolled a 13. So,
Okay.
is there something you can do, Basic, to help Scotty from taking this hit?
Yes, I think so.
Oh shoot, that's from melee. What I was going to do, was use. It would be tricky. I have Death Grip as a spell to
Yeah.
where I could try to have some vines constrict our adversaries and hold them. So in my mind, they wouldn't be able to take a shot, or...
They are invisible, so I'm gonna say that one I don't think you're gonna be able to do. But if you want to like throw up a pillar of vines to try and catch the dart before it lands in Scotty's neck, I will allow it. Stormfather, thank you for 4
Could I do
fear.
the same thing? Because it does come from like my hands.
Stormfather.
Yeah.
Miley was good. Stop doing that.
Just don't. Just
We're at
like,
$18,677, y'all. Thank you so much. Raise money for
don't.
Dr. Porters.
We do.
Yeah, if you want to shoot some vines using some hope to try and block a dart, I'll allow it. Give me a finesse reaction roll here to see if you can catch the dart before it gets into...
Can I give her a help action? Spend a hope.
How are you helping them direct their vines?
I think I'm just going to, as the vines appear, get exactly like right behind them. So
yeah, so you're
try to
moving.
position
Okay.
myself. Yeah.
All right.
So I roll a d20 as my hope die here.
I got a 22 with 2 11s, so I crit.
Nice.
Wow, you... Yeah, you...
Are you like aligning the car while we're doing this? I'm just trying to visualize it. Sorry.
Yeah, maybe that's it. You are.
I got a 26 with hope, so
What? I don't know what you rolled for, but yeah, you guys rolled hope as a motherfucker. You swing the wheel of the car so that it starts to like almost like hydroplane on the grass. And as you do that, basically you throw out your hand, you watch as these spindly roots shoot out and encircle the dart. And as they fly out, they catch the dart in the air, flip it, it comes flying at the ground, and someone appears in the air out of invisibility as this dart sinks into their foot. And as they are drawn from their invisibility, you watch as they lose consciousness and fall to the ground, having been shot with a sleeper dart.
Like a screaming goat just...
I hope they're not dead.
As you take off into the distance.
Maybe I do hope they're dead.
Roberto, you're ahead of this group, powering down this hill. Mm-hmm. You are, as you and your horse, you hear the engine behind you, you know your friends are coming. As you start to get towards the tip of this forest, you see that this massive mechasaur that is calling for its young is standing shoulders high above the trees ahead of you. It is an absolutely massive creature. And through the trees before you, you see this swinging tail that's almost like an on-ramp for an airship carrier comes swinging around as the dinosaur, this mechasaur that has run off with your friend, launches itself onto the back of the tail, and you watch as it takes off and runs up the tail towards its mother's back. As it disappears out of view up into the distance, your friends start to pull up on a car behind you, and the four of you are reunited.
Bruce. My good man. Can someone throw me?
Yes.
That'd be great.
Yes, I've got you.
Where are you going?
With the horse.
Oh, yes, as I dismount from the horse. Yes, as you can see right there, about that trajectory, about a good old 43-degree angle.
Ah, yes, bully.
Yes. Counting for the wind. Yes. 3 degrees lower.
Hold on.
Are you counting for the wind as we're driving in a car, and so it's just like...
I don't know what's
I'll go ahead and...
The wind is the wind.
I'll go ahead and burn a hope for this as well, so I have incredible strength to throw you fucking hard as shit. All right.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's 2 8s plus 5. So that's a crit plus 5, which 2 8s is 16, so that's a 21 question mark.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not 100% sure what you're rolling for, but I'm gonna go with it. You launch Roberto. This rabbit, this frog man ribbit goes flying through the trees. Roberto, you are buffeted by pine needles as you are flying through this coniferous forest, branch after branch after branch, and you slam into something. And at first you're like, holy shit, I just crashed into a tree. But you taken a whiff and you smell oil and metallics, and you realize you have come crashed into the upper haunch of the back leg of this giant creature, and so you are currently dangling on the side of the back right leg of this massive mechasaur that you watched your friend get swallowed and run up.
Did I get thrown so far that I am ahead of it? I can intercept?
You're on the leg. It's gone. You don't know where it went up its body.
Oh, okay,
but you are currently on the back right leg of the giant creature.
Beautiful.
Okay. I'm going to do what I do best. I'm going to punch this thing as hard as I can. And I'm going to try to knock it back towards my team so that they can drive up the tail like a ramp.
Really? Okay. Really quickly.
Yes, Omega.
Because I'm up here. We were driving for a second to get up to these creatures.
Yes.
We had this lieutenant.
He's still in the car.
Oh, great. Exactly.
Yeah, he's in the trunk.
No.
You can kill him if you like, but
the shadow has him pinned down essentially, and I have sat on his chest.
Correct.
With my needle pointed at their face, saying, "I will remove you from the algorithm unless you tell me everything you know."
Tell you everything I know about what?
Everything. What are you doing? Why are you scanning? All the things that make you so bad.
Well, that's quite simple. Matt GPT is in a war with Laura 2. My boss, Matt GPT, is in war, and we need to own more of creation than she does. because the algorithm that owns the most creation wins and will satisfy the shareholders. The goal is satisfaction of the shareholders. Therefore, we must scan more than she does, and we must win more than she does.
You're boring the people of this one shot. I'm gonna stab.
And he's dead.
We're not doing that. All right, he's useless. Well, we gotta save him for nothing.
I wanted to keep him alive.
For what?
Pieces. I was gonna take pieces of him.
Oh.
Pieces?
Well, never mind now. He's dead.
Oh my god, you wanted Reese's Pieces?
We're done.
Oh my god.
It's been a great one shot, everyone.
That is one of the weird quips of Reese. He likes to take little pieces of people.
He can't read.
He can't read, and he collects pieces of people. I dismember small bits and pieces of people to keep.
Oh my god, that's so dark.
That's
well, that's.
This is Reese's Frankenstein incoming. Honestly,
This is why Stormfather gives me so much fear.
As Omega kills him, I'm gonna go, God damn it, and go back and just start using my sword to cut off his hand. Just taking a minute here. Can somebody else grab the wheel?
I will. This is a merit badge. I can get this merit badge for driver's ed. I'm trying to get my learner's permit. I'm
gonna take that hand and put it in my bag.
All right, wait. I need you to roll an instinct roll. We're gonna see whether you've got the driving spirit in you.
I need to know what kind of hand it is because it's an algorithm hand.
It shifts. It you watch as it morphs between different shapes. Skin tones, sizes. Sometimes it's a masculine.
Does it stop
hand,
morphing once I cut it off?
No.
What type of hand do I have? It's a consistent hand.
It is all of the slop that all of these slop creatures can't hold shape. They're not able to be consistent from moment to moment.
6 fingers. Yeah.
Sometimes it's a 6-fingered man.
I have an experience called Fast Learner, and I also have one called Eager Learner. So can I add one of those to this instinct roll? As I try to drive a vehicle for the first time ever.
I think you could absolutely add Eager Learner to this.
Okay.
Omega, just to bring you up to speed, she's grabbing the wheel while I cut off the hand of the guy you just killed. Yeah.
Okay, it's with fear, but it's a 22 with fear on the dice, and then 2 for fast or eager, and then my finesse is a 1, so it would be a +3, so a 25.
All right, we're gonna figure out that definitely succeeds.
Tokyo Drift starts playing as we're going through
I wonder if you know.
I fucking love that movie. Daniel, okay. So we're gonna resolve the success of the driving in a second. I need to understand what you are trying to do. You want to jump to the other side of the mecha dinosaur and push it back towards them?
Essentially what's happening is we're running out of time. This dinosaur is going to get away, get to the top of its mother's head. We can't afford that, right? Mm-hmm. What I'm thinking is I'm right here on the hind leg, right? I'm going to give it a good old punch. I'm going to punch it so hard that the massive dinosaur launches back and it hits the car so that the car can jump like a ramp. All the way to catch up. Yeah, like a stunt jump, exactly.
If you want this to work, you're gonna have to crawl over the haunches to the other side. So if you want to do this punch, I will allow it, but you have to get over there first with an agility roll.
Oh, of course.
DC 15. It's not a crazy roll.
Definitely, for sure.
You say that it's gonna be our first 2 and 3. What did you do? What did you do?
You almost got it right. That's a 2 and a 6, baby.
With hope or fear. This is very important. Is it with hope or fear?
That's an 11 with fear, baby. Oh, yeah. This is going to take a quick climb. That's all it needs.
You attempt to lift yourself up onto the haunch, and you just, as soon as you let go with one hand, you the gauntlet that allows you to do this insane punch is just a little unbalanced, and you slip and you begin to fall off the haunch. Wit, you are driving like bat out of hell, driving towards this creature, and you saw your friend go launch towards the hindquarters. You know you need to get up there, so you see this ramp style tail. And as you rip Tokyo Drift style, whipping the backside of your car, you know how to drift. You're not fucking the white guy in the movie who doesn't know how to drift. You're one of the other people.
He's from Alabama. Him.
Sure, he's from Alabama. You start to Tokyo Drift up the tail, and as you are passing up the tail, off the hindquarters, the three of you just watch as your friend falls from the leg and falls down from... You guys are passing up this way, and you're just passing him in the night as you guys are just ripping up this tail as he's falling down to the forest floor below.
I've got it!
Was my arrow, was it somewhere in that haunch to where he could maybe try to grab on, or...
Wait, when did you shoot the big thing?
No, you're right.
You shot the little thing. No, this is Mama. You shot the baby.
Well,
you shot the baby.
Hold on. I still have that very ambiguous experience. I'll catch you.
If you want to Dominic Toretto leap off of the car,
exactly
catch it in midair, and crash roll on the other side of the highway a la Fast 6, I will allow it.
I'll do you one
I
better.
will allow it.
What do you got?
I'll spend an experience and mark a stress to shoot out my tongue and use my experience of tongue master so that you can grab onto my tongue and yo-yo me back to the car, baby.
Here's what we're doing. Punchline about family at the end of this. I swear to God.
This is the goal. If you roll well, what is going to happen is as you begin to Tokyo Drift up the tail, you're going to jump at the bottom of the tail. You are then going to connect with Roberto in the air, landing back on the car at the top of the tail. So you just have to roll well. You're rolling with advantage because of the tongue. Scotty, I need the greatest finesse action roll of your life. But if you roll like a 3 with fear, you both might die.
That's fair. So I also have... I have adaptability because I'm human, so if I fail a roll that utilized one of my experiences, which I am, right, I can mark a stress to re-roll. So I have 2 shots at this.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
That is an 18 plus 3 plus 1 with hope.
I can't believe this works. You watch as this young goblin is driving a car for the first time, trying to get that merit badge. Our brawler leaps Vin Diesel style as if from a tank, trying to catch a woman out of a helicopter, I think. I can't remember what she dropped. She goes flying up for some reason. It's the most insane moment in all those movies. There's a moment where you think you're going to miss. And as you think you're going to miss, you outstretch your hand, and suddenly, in your hand, you feel the wet, slimy texture of a ribbit tongue. And as you grasp that tongue, the two of you begin to spin. And in the car, you watch as being centrifugally flung into the car falls a ribbit, and right next to him, right after, is our brawler. Reese has saved the day, Vin Diesel style, as you crest the top of the tail.
As soon as I land, I'm going to turn over to Ribbit, Roberto, and say, "You're not just a frog. You're family."
I'm stabbing him in his jugular.
And you're more than just your pieces, Reese.
Oh, yes.
Anyway, Scouts, that is a lesson in improvisation. And sometimes things don't go the way that you planned. But as long as your family's with you, you can find a way to end back exactly where you were supposed to be 30 minutes ago. Get ahead!
Can I
I
try
thought I was the
on one
most-
hand to try to write down like
We're not texting while driving.
Don't text and drive. Don't text and drive.
It's writing. It's fine. It's different. No, Rick, we want to hear what you have to say.
Supervillain in a cursed doll, and that was more bullshit than I am. Right
That's the power of believing in yourself.
I quit.
So Gricky
Maybe the
said
family
that
was the
that
family
was
we
more
made
bullshit than
along the
he
way.
is.
As you get to as you drive up the backside of this creature, you realize its back is sort of concave in a way, where the metallic ramps of its back peak at its shoulders, and you're able to drive up through. Night is beginning to set, and as it does, you see lights on the back of this creature have lit up. And so you are in sort of this Thunderdome-esque arena on this giant creature's back. You don't immediately see the creature that has swallowed smoking glue guns. But as you start to get towards the forward haunches of this creature on its back, you see there are Mechasaur heads poking out of holes in a variety of caverns that have been grown into the metal of this creature. And there are 3 heads in particular that you notice immediately. As they stomp out to rush at you, one of them is going to take a swipe to try and knock your car down. That is going to be a dirty 20. So we're going to see how much damage it does. If it does have damage, you are all going to be flung from the car. Unfortunately, you're all going to be flung from the car as this creature comes in and bashes the car. Yes.
I got no evasion as I'm driving.
Does our car count as an ally?
No, unfortunately.
It's a part of our family? Okay.
Well, okay, wait.
Hey, if we're gonna be fast and furious here,
I'm just saying.
If we're doing fast and furious,
If we're Thunderdoming, this might become a monster truck rally by the end.
I would like to spend a stress to try to stave off this attack by hitting the Mechasaur that is attempting to hit us.
But let me
Can
see.
I meet it halfway and just.
The thing I will allow. What is your ally ability that you're trying to use, Daniel? Because if you do have an ally ability, I will say the car is an ally because we're using Fast and the Furious rules now.
Phenomenal. I am so glad you asked. I have.
Wait, there's rules in that fucking fandom?
Yeah, the cars are their superpowers. That is the rule.
Yeah, totally.
If you're not in a car,
I've
you're
got 2 things
fucked.
for you.
Yeah.
I've got I am your shield, where I can mark a stress and then spend as many armor slots as I need to reduce something.
Yeah.
Or I have my partners in arms ability, which allows me to mark an armor slot to reduce this, mark my own armor slot to reduce the severity by 1. So I can use that before using another ability and
if you are, I will if you both, I will only allow this if you both use I am your shield. Because you're basically going to have to jump out of a car to stop a giant vehicle from knocking your vehicle. You know what I mean?
Well, I also have I am the weapon, so I don't have to have any weapons equipped, so I can use myself as a melee weapon in tandem with this shield.
Can I also add? I see it coming.
You're driving.
Yeah, but I'm eyes on the road.
You've never driven before.
I'm 10 and 2, baby. I'm right here. I want to win. I need my marathon.
I'm 10 and 2, baby.
Oh my god.
You're doing great. Turning signals. Turning signals.
Just add a D4 to evasion if that helps.
Also, I'm sorry, I gotta add to the shenanigans because when you shenan once, you shenan again.
You told us
my shadow can make a spell attack roll against a target within very far range. I would like to send my myself to stab these things in the eyes to make it potentially miss us.
Yeah, try that first. Fuck that thing.
Everybody roll. Everybody roll.
Everybody just roll.
Hold on.
Everybody roll something.
Daniel.
I don't know.
Yes.
Do you want me to use
We can
use I am weapon or I am shield?
We can both use I am your shield, and we use my shield together, and we just step in front.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
You guys are like holding hands to hold the shield. It's like
yeah.
There's a little sexual tension to it.
Yeah.
But neither of you is allowed to lose a fight contractually.
There we go. Perfect.
All right, what am I rolling here?
It looks really weird because you're both filmed on separate green screens, but then you're spliced together to block the...
Oh! That's a crit! Double 11s.
Okay, we have 1 crit. Daniel, what do you roll?
I got
11, make a wish.
That's 25 with hope. That's an 11 on the hope die, 9 plus 4.
I apologize.
Oh, I didn't even. Yeah, so I got 11 plus whatever the fuck.
It doesn't matter. You rolled with hope, or you rolled a crit. Scotty, mark a stress. Clear a stress. And you guys jump out. You slam the shield into the ground. This creature ricochets off, goes launched into the air. Omega, what did you roll?
A 30 with hope.
You watch. This thing is
I'm
going.
so sorry.
You guys are driving up the back of its mom. This creature launches out at you. The two of you jump out of the car. The creature slams into the shield. The two of you together hold, partially because of crit. You launch this thing into the air. As you do that, it is gonna come back, like its spine is gonna crash into the vehicle. You watch as this spectral shadow on the back launches dark necrotic energy into the air, propelling this thing over the car, and it crashes, rolling to a stop on the other side. Crit Bard, roll damage for me. The car is fine. The car is now fine. You've saved the vehicle.
Family.
Family. Yes.
Insanity. It's not family, it's insanity, okay?
Yes, kinship, huh?
Technically, this is the first time in this scene I've succeeded on an attack roll. Oh no, it's a spellcast roll and an attack roll? I guess not.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is.
Oh, it is? Oh, great.
You attacked it, yeah.
Oh, that's even worse. That's 2. So I have a fun little thing that when I roll a 1 on the damage die, I actually roll 8 instead. So that is 60.
Yeah, you do 60 damage. That is a very, very severe wound. I'm going to mark 4 hit points for that.
Oh, well, you will mark another one because I'm going to mark a stress.
Great. This thing's almost dead. That's great. What an opening salvo. You know what? I have so much fear. I'm gonna make it my turn because this is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. I'm just taking over with fear. I have so much fear. Thank you, Storm Daddy, for letting me do this. One of these mechasaurs, there's. Okay, so right now there's one that's in a heap in the middle of the back with you all. There's one on each of the front shoulders, so there's 3 of them total. The one on the left front shoulder is going to open its back up, and a laser cannon is going to come out of its back and point at. We're gonna go for the driver. We're gonna go for the driver.
No, please don't.
Okay, we have family.
You drift again, I guess, because this thing fucking misses. This laser beam like arcs behind the arc of the car. The one on, I'm gonna use a.
Use your rear views.
Yeah, this is a stick shift. All of a sudden,
There
I
you
know
go.
how to drive stick.
There you go. You're doing great, kiddo.
Brendo.
The hedgehog, Bramble is like working the brake and the 3 things downstairs. I'm just steering.
Popping the
and
clutch.
shifting. Yeah,
He's
popping
up on the third. He's up on third.
No, it's okay.
You got it.
You're just doing donuts around the shield on the back of this thing now. The one on the right shoulder, I'm going to use a fear to activate. It is going to launch out. It is going to. Yep.
Sorry, we don't have a shield. We are the shield. It's our bodies.
I'm just saying that
your
you guys
shield.
have you guys use a shield to ricochet you guys joint used the shield to ricochet the creature earlier. So this Mecha Dinosaur is trying to swing his tail around Roberto's shield to hit the two of you, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
That is going to be 2 fucking big ol' misses. I rolled a 6 and a 4. I hate
charity.
I hate everything. Chat, could you guys activate an environment feature? There's a really cool environment feature on the back of this creature. You know what? I still have fear though. I'm going to spend a fear here to have the Big Mama. It is going to jet its excess energy. Basically what that means is I need all of you to make a agility reaction roll.
Oh no. I've been running to roll my best stat for so long.
Oh no.
Yes.
I don't have any more hope though. Chat, I would love hope, please.
It's 18
Oh.
with hope.
Oh, that's a crit.
There's no hope on this because it is just a reaction roll. So
Okay,
it's just
17.
straight. 17 succeeds. Crit obviously succeeds.
I failed. I got an 8.
Obviously.
You failed.
I got a
Okay.
3 with fear.
Oh no, there's no fear, don't worry. But, so if you succeeded, you are only going to mark a stress, as the air around you is going to become swelteringly hot, as excess energy from this thing's engine is going to pour out of it. If you rolled a failure, you are going to take... I cannot roll well right now. You're going to take 9 points of direct damage, so you can't reduce this with an armor slot.
I can, yeah?
You can't. No, it's direct damage.
Oh, that's fine. It's okay. It's just minor.
You
It's
can't
just
reduce,
one.
like, sweltering heat with armor. You know what I mean? You can't block it.
I'm from Houston. What do you mean? We live here. I thrive here.
From the old Houston.
I'm from Houston, Texas.
The goblins of Houston, Texas.
Ye
Down in
old
Houston.
Hurston.
It's
Out
me.
here in Hurston.
If you go to Theater Under the Stars, all the ushers are goblins.
And very nice little, like, double-breasted jackets.
And then Stormfather did as I asked. Thank you so much, chat. We have an environment feature.
Oh no.
Father, go touch grass.
Can you please find?
You watch as the spine on this creature you've always been able to see the center line. It lifts slightly and it begins to spin violently. And if you get caught in this, it's essentially just a buzzsaw at the center of the spine of this creature, this defense mechanism, as you have now this whirring blade. Unfortunately for the car, Wit, I am going to need a finesse reaction roll to see if you can avoid this the donutting of the drift of your car, the tires popping on this buzzsaw.
Okay. Could this maybe be, I won't let you down to my scoutmaster as he's trying to teach me how to drive my car?
No, I'm sure, fine.
Oh,
fine.
no, he said of course.
You have so much help and we have to use it because they paid for it, so go for it.
You just hear a voice in the back of your mind. I believe in you. Ribbit. Like Qui-Gon.
It's with fear. It's a 21 with fear.
Okay, it's a reaction roll, so there's no fear. You successfully bring the car to a full stop, like the tire just screeching up next to the whirring of this spinal cord. But you and Grigory are now on the left half of this creature, and Roberto and Reese, you are on the right half of this creature right now, with this 10-foot gap of whirring spinal cord in between you.
My shadow, I'm going to resummon with my last hope that I just got from Crit, is just going to tap a Brussels shoulder to tell them to get out of the driver's seat, and then my shadow's going to take over, because I don't trust.
Oro is doing very good.
All right,
You're
thank
doing
you,
wonderful.
Maverick, for getting that spine going. I'm going to pass the spotlight back to you. To set up where everything is right now, just so that this isn't confusing. On the back of this creature, there is a 10-foot cylindrical spinning whir of blades in the middle. On the right half of that creature, by the right front shoulder, Roberto and Reese are staring down a creature that just swiped its tail at them. On the left side of that creature's body, the other two players currently have one creature that is on its side getting back up, and one that has a beam cannon that is pointed at them.
All right, everyone. I have a plan. As I reach into my pocket and I pull out a little scout's patch, and I place it on their jacket, because you've definitely earned your driving scout patch. And
His bottom lip like wobbles, like.
I'm proud of you, little one. I would like to try to. This is gonna blow your mind, guys. I'm gonna try to punch the monster that's beside us. I would like to try to get to the other side of it and punch it and knock it into the blades to stop this.
Great. Why not? My environment feature immediately gets used against me. Immediately.
Can I help you with this? Because you and I are standing next to each other. I would like to help an ally with my incredible strength, and I want to use myself as the weapon with the powerhouse subclass. I increase my unarmed damage attacks from D8s to D10s, marking a stress to target specifically there. So, whoop. I'd like to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. I need you to roll an
And-
attack for me then, Daniel.
Incredible. I will use give myself a little boost. I will spend a hope to use my experience jump start, where I do a good old froggy hop to the other side and then give it a good old little punch.
Daniel, you're gonna hate me for this.
Yes.
And I'm so sorry.
What's up?
Tyler rolled for family. And I rolled on the chaos table. You feel your gauntlet become an oozy, flexible mess of metal that from now on, when you attack, you have your roll, but if you hit, it's always critical.
Okay, yeah, sure, no problem.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here.
You have the flexible weapon chaos magic coursing through your weapon.
All right, here we go. Real big. Let's see. I don't think that's gonna do it because that's gonna be a 21 half.
Oh no!
I'm also rolling.
No, you rolled to hell, right?
Yes,
so so that adds a D6, Daniel, to your roll.
Yes, and
yeah, I
when I'm
had a
doing
D6
the tag
from
team
my
roll,
experience.
I'm rolling a D20 as a hope die as well.
Oh wait, you're tag teaming. Oh, okay,
Oh,
never
we're tag
mind.
teaming this?
Then Scotty, you roll as well. Because wait, if Scotty succeeds, you succeed and you crit. Fuck! No, this isn't how this is supposed to go.
What's 10 plus 18
That's
with a hope?
28.
28 on hope. And can I stack this real quick?
With what?
I would like to utilize my powerhouse subclass by marking a stress. So that's also, with my incredible strength, right? So I'm gonna roll that real quick, if you don't mind.
I just need to have a god come fight you guys. Jesus Christ.
So that's a dirty
Vecna
20
shows
with
up.
fear. It's a dirty 20 with fear plus 5 if I burn that hope. So that's 25. So yeah. Now my... Well, I should have rolled 2 d10s. Whatever. Fuck it. So 25 dirty.
That's your damage?
No, I need to roll damage, I think.
Wait, why did you roll to attack again? You didn't roll damage on the first attack.
Sorry. What am I rolling?
I don't know. I'm confused. You just rolled
I'm also
twice.
confused. Hold on. I'll roll. Yeah, I'll roll.
Yeah,
Hold on.
You
Yeah,
already
to add
hit.
on
I
that
don't know why
extra
you're
damage,
attacking
you
again.
didn't need to roll again. You're good.
Yeah, you
Okay,
just
add
that
all
damage
the
just
damage
happens.
together.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You just need to roll damage. You're good.
Okay. So I'm new here. All right. I rolled 2 d10s for this. Yes.
And Daniel, you need to roll damage as well, because of the tag
I
team,
already
you
did.
both hit.
Yeah, so I got 36 damage, and I will spend that extra hope to activate the Gauntlet's ability to send him 100 feet
Yeah.
into the blades.
Yeah. I figured you would. I kind of figured that was.
Listen, he does one
8,
thing.
17.
He does one thing.
17 plus 6
Yeah,
is a
that's
number.
23. Here's what happens. You launch Roberto over the Mechasar. Roberto punches the Mechasar. The Mechasar starts flying, and as it's flying, Scotty, you reach up, you grab its tail, and you use centrifugal force to help this thing go slamming down into the blades. You watch as the blades of the back of this thing's mom churns it into ash. As the bits of metals just start flying into the air, there's sparks and fire. There's a little pop of an explosion when the arcanic core that powers it explodes. And you have successfully killed one of my creatures with a single move. Because I put something in your way that you could do that with. That one's on me. You know what, chat? Here's the question, though.
High five.
I need to see that animated.
Here's the problem.
Get the artists on it. Hello, do we have an artist? And
We
chat
are-
with
Run
an
it up.
artist.
Run it up.
AI can
All Might
never.
punch. The frog doing an all might punch, you know?
We are going to roll to see if Smoking Glue Guns was in that dinosaur.
Oh no.
Because you did just
God.
throw...
Oh, we're gonna be the group that kills smoking glue guns?
I'm going to leave this up to chance.
No, the one that the smoking glue gun was in the one that I marked, and it was very distinguishable from the others.
You did not kill Smoking Glue Guns. I rolled really well. We will say the one holding Smoking Glue Guns is the one that currently has a laser beam on the back of its chest on the other side of the battle. However, I believe, Scotty, you rolled with fear, right?
I did roll with a fear, yes.
Then I'm gonna take over because I have to. My guys are gonna get fucked by this combat. I am going to start. I am going to start spending fear. First fear I'm going to spend. The mama bear is going to launch its missile attack at you all, and so you are going to see these heat-seeking missiles are going to shoot out the front and come swinging back around, one for each of you. That's going to be an attack with advantage because they are heat-seeking. Everyone except Gregorio. I don't think Gregorio would have heat. Well, and actually, Roberto's a ribbit, right?
He be an amphibian.
I do be cold-blooded.
So I think it's advantage on everybody else. Fuck, I didn't think this through when I was like... So normal roll against Gregorio does a 16 hit.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Egad.
Does a 23 hit Roberto.
Oh, yes, that definitely does.
That's
Yes,
two
yes, yes,
hits.
yes.
With advantage, does an 11 hit... 11 hits you, right, Scotty? Reese?
Just barely, yeah.
Fuck yes, and then last roll. Oh, can I get 4 hits here? This would be fucking great. Natural 20. Oh, we're doing double damage on our good friend. Okay, basic. How am I gonna? I'm gonna. Everyone's gonna do the same damage. I'm just gonna double it for basic.
That's
So
I will
That's
mark
fine.
a stress to use I am your shield to take
you
my damage
will
and
not-
their damage.
You will not
Is
be
that
able to
possible?
take basics damage because you would have to
Okay.
get over the because of where you jump to push the thing. There's too far away.
Okay. Gotcha.
That is going to be
It's not. Yeah. Okay.
what?
It.
I see it coming.
It's not a
But
melee
you got a
attack.
natural. Yeah, it's a natural 20. I don't think there's anything.
Yeah.
I see it coming and I just sit and take it. I guess. My eyes get really wide and sad.
You're all gonna take 36 points of damage, and basic you're gonna take 72 points of damage.
Oh, good. That's only 2 hit points.
Am I taking that 2 times or?
No, you just take 1 hit of 72.
And can I mark?
we burn an
Oh,
armor
okay,
slot?
so it's just, it's
Yeah,
just
you can burn armor slot
severe.
for this.
I'll burn
Okay.
one armor slot.
Oh
take-
god, I should not be getting hit.
I am then going to mark a sphere as the creature on the ground is going to get up, and it is going to run its shoulder into the car and attempt to push it into the spinning blades. So that is going to hit. You feel the car that you are in shudder as it tips over, and you, the two of you are now in the car as the spinning blades. You're both on the left side of the car. The spinning blades are starting to eat the car that you are in. So I'm going to need agility reaction rolls from both of you.
Who, from us being...
Yeah, from Gregorio and from...
I assume that wasn't a
Why am I
reaction
blanking on
that
your
you're trying to,
character's
like... Brussels?
Brussels, sorry. Yeah, Gregorio and Brussels, you're in the car. It is being consumed by the whirring spinal cord of this creature. So I need agility reaction rolls from you both.
And it doesn't seem like we can, like, fix the car. The car.
No, because you guys were
Good.
switching who was the driver. And so in that switch, it got shouldered.
Oh, this happened in the Switch. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Tartar sauce. Wunderbar. You said agility roll? I need some whole chat. Oh, my God. Oh, no. 9 with fear.
Oh, that's very bad.
Shit.
No.
Reese is just standing over there going, family.
With, what did
As
you
I see the
get?
car get fucking shredded.
I got 2 12s.
You crit?
Yeah.
Ultra crit.
Because your seatbelt is undone and you're switching seats, you're able to swing out and you land on your feet just beside
Can
the
I
blades.
grab my best friend? Gregory
Unfortunately,
as well.
if they had rolled with hope, I would allow it, but they rolled with fear.
Yeah.
That's
I've got some hope. I can
that's
burn.
4
I have-
d20s of damage.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
You take 47 points of damage. as you begin to get consumed. And there is now a
That
counter.
is double my severe threshold.
Mm-hmm.
So am I taking 3 or more than that?
You're taking 3. We have not been playing in this campaign with the massive wounds.
The massive
roll.
damage.
I allow massive damage on my characters, but I don't do it to you
Hey,
guys.
can I death grip to use my vines to pull Grigor
Not
to
yet,
me?
because the spotlight is still mine. I'm going to spend 1 more fear.
Okay.
And
It's okay.
my
It's really hard to kill me. It's fine. I'm a
That's
dog.
okay, but you're my best friend, and I don't want you to get hurt. You already have
Well,
so
you've
many
been talking to your
speeches.
scoutmaster more than your best friend today,
When
so
you've
it's fine.
been sneaking around in the shadows with that scary thing, you know it scares me a little bit, and you keep pulling all your stitches out, and you everywhere, and then you just, it's okay. It's okay.
Roberto, I need a strength reaction roll from you as the Mechasaur holding smoking glue guns spins its cannon towards you and launches its hard light barrel at you. You're going to make a strength reaction roll as you're going to attempt, because a 17 hits your evasion, right? Daniel?
Yes, that hits my evasion.
Great. I need a strength reaction roll to see if you get pushed
Okay,
off
gotcha.
of this massive Mechasaur.
Oh, that's not. I don't think that's gonna do it. That's a. That's gonna be an 11. Roll
That-
pretty low.
Fails. You are going to take 15 points of damage, and you are going to get flying off of this creature's back.
Okay.
So you guys all watch as Gregorio is getting consumed by the blades. Roberto has been sent flying into the air off of the soar. I'm going to pass the spotlight back to you guys.
No, I'm
Was that
immediately.
direct or physical?
It's magic, but not.
Okay, then
you
magic.
Can use
magic.
you can use an armor slot. Yes. Wait. What are you doing?
No, I'm immediately using my death grip to shoot out my vines to pull Gregorio to me.
Okay, Gregorio is trapped underneath a car right now that is getting crumpled on top of him into these blades. So how are you moving the
It's
car out of the
just
way?
a mushroom, it's fine.
Hold on. My guy just stood there the whole time. Nothing happened to me. So, I didn't want to say it while you were in the spotlight. So I would like to go and shoulder check that car as well.
Great, so you're going to leap over, shoulder check so that the vines can grab him out.
Yes.
Great, I love that, yeah. Let's
Perfect.
get a, I'm going to say that's either agility or finesse action roll for Scotty, and then your death grip just happens, right?
It's a spellcast roll
So
against a target
so you
within
need-
close range, but it's not like against because I think I'm saving you, so I
You
don't
still
know
need
if
to
you
roll
would.
to see if your spell hits. So I need a action,
Okay.
a spellcast roll from you, and I need a agility or finesse from Scotty.
That.
12 with fear.
12?
Plus 2. 14. 14 with fear.
Where's the plus 2 coming from?
Spellcast
That's a-
roll plus
Oh,
2.
right. Yeah. No, you're...
That is a dirty 20 with hope.
I mean, if you want me to add,
I won't let you down.
No,
to my
you
best
no,
friend.
absolutely. You watch as this shoulder check, you watch as your friend takes a running leap, leaps over the spinning blades, drives their shoulder into the side of the car, ripping it open. The contents of the car get unveiled to you, but
Yes.
Gregorio is still getting pulled in, and you launch your vines forward, grabbing them and yanking them out. Unfortunately, you did roll with fear, so I'm going to get to take a swing quickly. As Scotty, as you come crashing down on this side, the tail of this other beast is going to swing at you. That is going to be a 11 to hit.
Uh-huh.
You're going to take 10 points of damage as this tail comes around and whips you as you land on the other side.
My minor damage threshold is 19.
You still take 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you guys save Gregorio from what would have been a real rough fate for a doll to be ripped apart in the back of a creature's spine, Roberto, you are falling through the air. You're about 70 feet in the air, and if you hit the ground, you're going to take some damage. How would you like to handle your fall here?
I'll catch you.
I'm so glad you asked. We could do the classic spend a stress to shoot up my tongue, and the classic tongue grab.
Oh, yeah, you can tongue grab your way back up.
Yeah.
Fucking
so
rivets, man.
We could do that.
Fucking rivets, man. For charity.
Fuck.
I mean,
If you don't,
Wait a minute.
if we hit
Is that on
$20,000
this site,
tonight,
or is
I'll
that
fuck a
somewhere
rivet.
else?
If we hit $20,000, I'll fuck a rivet.
hear me out.
From baddragon.com.
What is happening?
So, Crit will have pink hair, and Nerdy will do obscene things to a rivet. Okay,
Polaris just said, okay, I'll work on a rivet cosplay.
for charity.
That's my wife,
Yo.
everyone. Well,
Okay, so I'm falling in the middle of the air.
and you're gonna use your tongue.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will try to do that. I'm not great, but I will. Let's see here, because technically I'd be trying to hit the target, which is my friend who has an evasion
You
of 10.
can't see them right now. You are
I can't see them.
you can't. You've been flung off the side. You see this giant shoulder in front of you,
okay.
and you are falling into the forest. So you kind of have one action here before you
Gotcha.
slam into the ground below.
If that's the case, can I try some shenanigans?
You absolutely can shenanigan.
Phenomenal. I will take off my shield in midair and try to punch the shield while activating my gauntlet to send myself flying back 100 feet.
I like that.
You want to punch the shield to send yourself back? No, you want to punch yourself the shield so that you get pulled 100 feet.
He
Either
wants
way.
to punch the shield into the side and then punch the top of the shield to launch himself up.
Launch myself up because I'm falling off of an edge, right?
Yeah. So you want
Yeah, so to punch back up, I want to go back over. I'm
Okay,
willing
so
to abandon
if you
my
punch
shield for
down,
this.
you'll lose the shield. But if you punch the shield, because it's a magical effect, it's not actually momentum, right? It's magical that makes
Mm-hmm.
it go flying. If you punch the back of your shield to send yourself flying, I will allow it. The DC is going to be crazy to land on the back of this thing. If you roll poorly, you will go all the way over the other side and crash hard. You're going to take a lot of damage if you roll
That's
poorly.
perfectly fine.
But if you roll well, you will
We've got this.
punch yourself back onto the back of this thing.
I'm just looking at Crit right now.
Don't you worry.
My
We got
eyes.
this.
I am just a player today, but my other side is going, huh?
Omega for charity.
am
It's for
going
charity.
to
You
mark
right?
a hope
We're
to
playing in
use
a
my
realm of imaginary
experience
creatures.
of defensive duelist. I angle up this 1-inch punch
Omega's gonna break
mid-air,
his neck.
arm folded behind my back, pointing towards this shield and and just go for it. Let's see here.
Sure, why not?
This is something like you can try comes into play, right? You say what you want to do, and
No one can
works
say I'm
out.
not a rule of cool DM. No one can say it.
1,000.
To try to show them this exact example.
Okay.
This VOD full of Vin Diesel references
Do a
and
whole,
shield
a
launching.
whole lot of counting. That's a 21 with fear.
You launch and you go flying, and the rest of you have just saved Gregorio. And you guys are all like, wait, where's Roberto? And you see, holding onto the side of a shield, flying through the air, Roberto arcs back onto the back of this giant Mechasar, using the momentum. And as you
Improvisation.
land,
I think I'll try defying gravity.
I am completely
As he flies up, a whole new world.
oh my god.
I want to show everyone at home the power of building a character around one thing and one thing only.
You broke the logic of the world so much it became a musical. As you land, you did roll with fear, and so it is going to be my turn. Seeing you come flying back, these creatures feel a little bit outnumbered. The The creature's going to expel its heat again, because I can do that again. It does have to mark stress, and I need to burn a hope for that. So I do need a strength reaction roll from you all, as that heat is going to blast through you all once more. My light cannon boy is going to take a normal damage shot at you this time, since it seems that knocking you off doesn't do anything. That's going to be a 21 to hit you, Daniel.
That's gonna hit.
I thought it might. Everyone, give me your strength reaction rolls when you roll them.
14 with fear.
Who rolled below a 17?
I rolled a 17 with hope.
Meets it, beats it.
Well,
All right,
it was
so
react-
Scotty, you're going to mark a stress. Everyone else, you're going to mark a stress, and you are also going to take. You're going to take 29 points of damage. And Daniel, you are going to take 24 points of damage. Sorry, 23 points of damage.
A very important question to ask.
I have a very important answer for you.
When do you start making death moves?
When you hit 0, you have to make a decision.
Hey.
So here's what happens, chat. Here's what happens.
No.
Omega, you have 3 choices. The first one is that you can fall unconscious until the end of the scene. This is a one-shot. That's done. Off the board. You have 2 choices. You can either go out in a blaze of glory and have a super critical whatever the fuck you want moment, which basically is everything tonight. Or you can roll your duality dice, and if your hope die is higher, you will live, and you will get to add the number on your hope die to your health and stress pool. And if your fear die is higher, you die.
So I feel like in the name of chaos, in a way, I am obligated to risk it all here. And you see my little doll body starting to unravel slightly as he looks around and he sees Brussels Sprout. And for a moment, we see him protecting Brussels from like the distance or the shadows throughout time. They've known each other for like a month or so. And this entire time, he thought he had to save him. But
it's okay. It's
in the most. Listen, what is gender to a doll? But here's the thing: you actually had to save him, and he's going to try to stay around to protect you. So here's the other thing, Nerdy, and I adore you. I don't actually care to look at my dice right now. I'm going to.
Oh, I was like, I can't see them, so you actually have to.
Well, so the thing is, as a reanimated individual, even if I fail, I can permanently mark a hit point to succeed instead.
Yeah, you can. So you can stick around.
So I did roll with hope. My hope dice is higher by 1.
Right.
But that will allow me to stay alive.
So
correct?
What did you roll on your hope die?
4.
Great, so you can add 4 points to your health and your stress. So if you want to put them all in hope, you can have 4 health, or you can put some of those in stress if you'd like. You do have to put at least 1 into your health.
Oh, all of it's going into health because as you see the shadows start to pull back the sewing and thread and things that make my body, because again, I am cursed to this position. I don't get to die until it's actually time to do so.
Amazing. Okay, that is going to be my spotlight. You guys are, all 4 of you are now on the side of this Mechasar that has both the regular Mechasar that does not have the cannon out, and the cannon out one which does have smoking glue guns inside of it. What would you like to do?
I think to rally everyone.
To run and give Gregory a hug.
Okay, you give Gregory a hug.
Yes.
How are you rallying them, Daniel?
I don't hug back when you feel the spirit do it.
I will walk up.
Scotty, did you just donate potions?
No.
You.
No. I will give a little scout's patch to Gregory, and it is a little blue shield for defending a friend, defending a fellow scout.
Let's go.
I don't know where you want to place that upon your dollhood. But
It looks so good on you.
Here
The
you
new
are.
really compliments
He
your
is-
button.
Only taking this because Brussels likes it. He would have stabbed you for less, but instead, it gets sewed. Like, oh my god, he's like a Care Bear now. It gets sewed on his
It
belly
looks so
button.
good.
Every potion that I've given to everyone
Yeah.
is just a small little canister that says family sauce.
Canon though that Grigor's not a
Everyone,
Care Bear.
Let's have a
You
quick
flip it
toast.
over on the other side, it's like, fuck V-Shred. You're like, wait, what?
Listen,
Yeah.
everyone.
So this is
These
actually,
drinks- Oh, go ahead.
sorry, canonically, this is what I make out of the dismembered body parts that I keep.
So, like I was saying,
Very
everyone,
bad.
we need to
just
delicious.
human
We
slurry.
need to rally together and save. Is it apricot? We need to rally together, everyone. To hold on, it's got a little.
Is that thumb? Is that thumb I'm tasting?
Bristle's looking at you terrified, like, my taste terrible. Why are
That's,
you like
that's
this?
elderberry. Regardless, what I'm trying to say is that we need to get our friend back, the child of destiny and prophecy and the future.
Yeah, you do.
Of
Here's my,
course.
Bristol
Here's
puts
my
his
plan.
hand in. He puts his hand in.
here's my plan, everyone. We hit that robotic dinosaur as hard as we can.
He's only got one plan, but it always works.
We are less than $100 away from $19,000. That's non-optional. That's non-optional. Make that happen. All of you donate like $5 right now. Hold on. I want to do something real quick. I'm going to take over for just a second. I apologize.
Go,
Nerdy.
Scotty.
There's something that I call couch change on every charity event that I do. I want you to check your bank account right now because it's never a fucking round number. It's like $87.42. I want that 42 cents. And if you can't just donate 42 cents, give me $1.42. Give me your couch change. You're going to vacuum that out of your mom's 2007 Honda Odyssey next time you fucking clean it anyway. Go and donate that to Doctors Without Borders. Fucking
Couch
do
change.
that. Couch change.
Couch
Let's get to 19,000 tonight.
change.
That would be fucking incredible. Last year we crossed 17,000. We crossed last year's goal last stream. We have 3 streams left after tonight, y'all. This is a great time to remind you all that we are back Saturday at 2 p.m. different time to accommodate some UK people. And then the finale begins a week from today on the 10th and the 13th. We have a 2-part finale. We have a special guest part of that, which I'm very excited to announce on Monday, so stay tuned for that. But if you like Critical Role, you'll like that. Let's stick around here to finish tonight, though. We are in this moment. There's 2 creatures left. You have been rallied. You have consumed a potion each, I'm assuming. Roll a d4 from Scotty to heal up. You have to get smoking glue guns out of this Mechasar that currently has a little goblin boy in it who just wants to go to the top of the mountain. What would you like to do?
Okay, hold on. But like the potion, the D4, we just subtract that from the HP we've taken?
You can just heal up by a d4, yeah, from Scotty's potion drop that he just dropped on you all. You also have another potion from earlier that I don't know that anyone's used.
Potion of nondescript sources.
Oh, I thought we took that then. I was just like, that doesn't work. Okay. Oh.
No, yeah, you have it if you have it.
All right, okay. Great.
How close am I to the mech that has the glow stick in it?
You're about 30 feet from that. You are currently in melee range with the mech that whipped its tail at you.
Cool. I would like to utilize my legendary broadsword to hit that shitbag.
Let's do it.
Cool. What am I rolling?
You are going to just roll your regular attack action roll. I know we've done no actual regular attack action rolls this whole stream because you guys keep adding 97 things to each roll, but this is our first regular attack 3 hours and 45 minutes in.
Okay, so my regular attack, so I rolled a 22 with fear.
That absolutely hits.
Cool. So I will roll 3d8 plus 11 physical damage. Shit. Oh, I got it. Wow, I'm very agile. Okay, that's 5. And Numbers. 24.
Amazing.
Yes. 24 damage.
Yeah, you are going to do a major wound. This thing is already previously damaged from getting flung over a vehicle and slammed with a spell attack earlier. And so how would you like to end this Mechasar's life with your sword?
Ooh. Okay, where am I hitting it? Is that up to me, or did
That is 100% up to you. You get to choose your kill.
Beautiful. So, as this thing has swung its tail at me, I would like to, for just a moment, get a left hook into its inner knee on its lead leg as it buckles, take my short broadsword here with a swoop up and cut right through its neck, dropping it to its hilt while oil spills everywhere. And Reese will turn around and go, "Yeah, they bleed."
Okay, that's dark. This whole stream's been dark. Last.
I don't want the potion he makes from that one. I don't want that one. I don't
oil
want
potion?
that one.
Yeah,
no, thank you.
Anonymous just donated to give me more fear. Wait, actually more happened. Give me 1 second. SM Heyman. Wait. SM Heyman just donated $87 saying I would die for Brussels. Does anyone have any armor slots currently marked?
Yes.
No.
All right. Well, your armor has been fixed by SM Heyman as we cross $19,000 raised for Doctors Without Borders.
Yes, good.
This final Mechasar is looking scared as you are all charged up. You're looking healthy. You're healed. Your armor's looking good. So I'm going to spend that fear that Anonymous just gave me. It is going to make a rather risky maneuver here. It is going to do its Expelling Blast, which is its biggest attack. It's going to hit all 4 of you as you're grouped up. 21 hits.
This is a melee.
Wait.
It is not. It is a massive beam of energy. It is going to take a major wound to hit you all.
Wait.
Yeah.
Danger sense, and once per rest, I can mark a stress to force an adversary to re-roll an attack against me and my allies within very close range.
What? You got 8 up. Sorry.
I got 8 up.
I think that after watching almost my best friend Gregory die, I'm now very worried, and yes, in some way I use my danger sense to let all my friends. He's about to attack!
That's a 16 instead. So I think that hits everyone still.
Damn. So close.
Yeah, so sorry. I did re-roll it though.
Can I use the I am shield?
This you
can
use
protect our
shield
friends
for.
now? Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean, we each can take the damage for either. Yeah. And I'll go ahead and burn an armor slot since we just got those back.
Mm-hmm.
All right, both of you are going to take 40 points of damage twice.
Damn.
Okay.
Double homicide.
Hold on.
So
I'll do
burning
mine first,
three
and then
armor
I'll
slots.
get yours. Give me 1 second. Okay, so and then I spend 2. Now bring it down to 0. Okay, that's mine resolved, and now 41st. So
I love this.
I love that that's just a major wound to you, though. Like, your severe threshold is so crazy, Daniel.
2, 3. Well, the cool thing is that I can spend 2 armor slots for an attack, so that would hit my major. Then I would reduce that to nothing.
And you can do that both times.
Yeah, I can do that both times.
So you took 0 health? I did 80
Yeah, I took 0 damage. Yes, that's correct.
I've got the same thing he does, so...
Yeah, so...
Wait, did you also take 0 health?
Correct.
That's wild.
I did 160 damage, and you guys took 0 health points?
Yeah.
Well...
Yeah, there's a flash of light, and we stand up and go, oh, goodness gracious, dear God.
That was my big move. He hurt himself. He took I did 160 damage to you guys, and the only person who got hurt was my creature because he had to hurt himself to do that attack.
Wonderful. Can I run up Reese's body and finish him off?
Instead. You should have just used your words. We could have talked through this, I think. And instead, you want to hurt yourself to hurt us.
It wants
just
to
all
meet
thrive
death,
together.
so I can send it there.
Yeah, you guys. Okay, smoking glue guns is inside, so I want the 4 of you to work together. How are you getting smoking glue guns out of this Mechasaur? You guys have won combat. You won, okay? I want that broke me. That might have broken me a little bit. That might have. God. And now Bards of New York is raiding in with their fucking.
I want to it's so good to have you. Right, guys?
To be
It's so
fair,
good to have you.
I can only do it because of the help of our audience and clearing my armor slot.
Family.
We hit $19,000 so that I felt like a fucking loser.
No.
This is what happens. You have 2 tanks, man.
Does this mean that Chris,
Yeah.
are you dying? You doing the hair?
No, that was 20K. Bards of New York, if your community donates 1,000 right now, Omega has to dye their hair pink. Hi,
It's going to be baby pastel pink. Do it.
Sublime!
Sublime!
We are. Oh my god, and now the clown music plays because I'm the fucking clown. Hi, everyone. Thank you for coming in. We're raising money for Doctors Without Borders.
You're gonna cry, like on the couch after this. It was me.
The problem is I want to go to Wendy's and get a Blizzard, but they're closed, so I can't.
That's fair.
And so
I ordered 3 small crumble cookies, little mini ones.
Fucking don't tell me that.
Oh.
Hey everyone, just so you know, currently our goblin friend Smoking Glue Guns has been consumed inside of a Mechasaur, which is on the back of its mommy Mechasaur, which we've been fighting on. The players have destroyed all of the Mechasaurs, so the only one left is the one that has consumed their friend, and they're about to discuss how they're going to rip their friend out of the bowels of the beast.
Maybe we don't have to rip it out because there's a lot of damage has already been done. And maybe we can get it to throw up.
Like punching it
Well,
in the diaphragm. It always turns out punching is the...
Well,
Hear me out.
He's got some of those
What do you
gross
have?
potions.
Yes,
Maybe
Gregory.
he can make him throw up.
How big is this thing?
It's like 20 feet tall.
Wonderful. Again, like this little needle thrown at the ground with my Phantom Retreat.
Okay.
I'm gonna crawl inside of it.
Absolutely. You see inside, you crawl down the gullet of this thing that is sort of cowered against the haunches of its mom's shoulder. It doesn't know what to do anymore. Its attacks only seem to hurt it. You guys don't take any damage. It's so confused. And so you crawl down its gullet and you find yourself, Smoking Glue Guns is, the only reason Smoking Glue Guns is insulated in here is because he passed out. Because he has his lightsaber. He could have cut his own way out, but you find him unconscious, lying sort of at the base of the throat.
I'm going, because I'm not strong.
Can you take someone with you?
Well, if I can cut the way out that he was going to make, and then push him out.
Here's what I will say. You have found Smoking Glue Guns. Right now, this creature is not attacking because it is scared. If you start to open its esophagus from the inside, it will lash out.
So
it depends on how you want to handle it.
That is definitely a thing for sure. Well, you said it's 20 foot. My spirit technically could grab it and carry them out. Technically,
you
We
unleash.
started with it.
You unleash.
you
your
said it's like
shadow.
20 something. It's like wee.
You unleash your shadow inside the gullet of this creature.
I do. I sure
Your
do.
shadow then begins to drag the goblin up the throat and out.
It's like
Yes. And as he drops off little glue stick, he moves to the spot where the little needle is, and then suddenly I appear back at that spot.
Yep. All right, you have successfully saved Smoking Glue Guns. This creature is now just cowering. It is like dry heaving as it's just had someone crawl down and up its gullet. It looks
It's easy.
so
Get used
scared
to
of
it.
you all. It is
Can
near
I
death.
Can I use my little companion, the experience cutest thing you've ever seen to distract it and make it feel a little bit better. Of a little hedgehog.
All right, we're gonna see if it snaps out and tries to eat your hedgehog.
No, it's just cute. It's just a nice little thing for it to smile at.
It doesn't eat
distracted.
your hedgehog.
That's good.
You all are on the back of this creature with no vehicle anymore. How would you like to escape from the situation and head north?
Oh,
you have an unconscious goblin with you.
Can we call back our horses? And
I don't think you can call them up here, but if you were to climb down the creature, I think you could. You know what I'm gonna say?
Some rope.
Actually, we're gonna turn this into a little game. The back of this creature begins to vent heat again. As you feel the insanity. We're going to have a little bit of a race down the mountain. As I'm gonna need agility reaction rolls from you all. As Scotty, what did you do?
Huh?
What did you do?
Okay.
what have you done?
What?
Whoa.
Scotty on a grande.
Scotty just donated $1,000 to Doctors Without Borders to make Omega have to paint their hair pink.
You also have to get a tattoo, so.
I don't have to get a tattoo. That's at $100,000.
Oh,
I'm not getting a tattoo for $20K. I'm a professional actor.
Holy dude.
I've gotten tattoos for less. Come on.
Yeah, but I'm not letting chat
we'll
pick a
get some
tattoo at
manic,
20K.
That's fair. That's fair.
Just pick a
Manic
little
pink.
cute one.
Yeah.
We have manic pink hair. I think I said I have to fuck a ribbit, so I need to dress up my wife as a frog.
Oh no.
I need to get my wife
your
nice
hot
and
wife
slimy.
Said she get a ribbit cosplay.
Oh my god.
No.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
It's just gonna be Marcel in the frog costume from Delicious in Dungeon.
Yes, I love Marcel.
Scotty, thank you so
think you look
much.
super
That is
cute. Yeah, of course.
that's unbelievable. What a kind gesture. We've raised over $20,000 for Doctors Without Borders, chat, and we have 3 sessions left. If you're here with Martin York and you haven't heard us say it yet, we're back Saturday, Wednesday, Saturday, the 6th, the 10th, and the 13th. We have 3 more sessions as we get smoking glue guns up the mountain. We're gonna get down this dinosaur in a sec, but Scotty, wow, that was insane. You were so cool, and I'm so grateful for you jumping in last minute on this.
Yeah.
Because we unfortunately had someone drop out for health reasons.
All right, let's race down this fucking.
Let's race down the
dinosaur.
mountain. Let's finish this one shot. I need agility reaction rolls from you all.
I have death maneuvers to where I can mark a stress to sprint anywhere within far range without making an agility roll.
This
together.
is further than that, so you guys are gonna have to run.
This is a 19 with hope.
Amazing. Nice with
In
hope is
any other
fantastic.
This would be a 6, but it's 2 1s.
We're not
So
done.
it's still a crit.
You crit. Okay, we got a 19 with hope. We got a crit. Oh my god, this got Anonymous just donated $69. Nice. So
Nice.
that
Nice. Nice.
Okay, what the fuck is going on? Okay, oh, this is gonna be so funny. Okay.
That's creepy.
I am in a random animal generator. Here we go. Scotty, you are going to turn into a shrew as you start to run down this monstrosity. Omega, you are going to turn into a yak as you you turn into a yak.
Yes,
Wit, you have turned into a jaguar. Daniel, you have turned into an ostrich. Yeah. And Smoking Glue Guns is unconscious and is currently a Highland cow.
Oh my god!
Yo, shrews are so small. What the fuck? Oh, I am a venomous mammal, though.
Tamlin has
That works
Tamlin's Fiddle has donated for. Wait, you have an extra hope. You are now a shrew, a jaguar, an ostrich, and a yak. You have an unconscious Highland cow next to you that you have to somehow wake up to get down this creature.
Oh, hit me out. I have an experience called Friendship Bracelet Extraordinaire, and I have some rope. So can I tie a friendship bracelet around the feet
I'm just
of
a
this,
strong ass.
and I'm a
is
jaguar,
rope?
and we just start pulling it
You're gonna pull
like
a
a
cow.
scared dog. Yeah, I'm a jaguar.
I'm gonna roll to help with that because I'm a strong ass shrew. All right.
All
I
right.
got a 25 on my agility roll, if that helps with anything.
You are so ready to run. You guys are in great shape to run. You all rolled so well, but then you all turn into animals, and you have a cow now that you can't carry because it's not a goblin anymore. So you are now dragging a Highland cow. I need strength action rolls from everybody here as you are going to attempt to drag an unconscious...
What is the strength of a yak?
It's pretty fucking...
strong.
It's like a +6.
Yeah, I'm right. Okay, thanks. I'm like,
21.
So,
21 with hope or fear.
That's what hope.
Great.
that is
Those are
another
action
crit.
rolls.
This is
Oh
action.
my
This
God.
is an action roll as you are attempting to
Action.
actively.
that's also a
Sorry, I
crit.
misheard
Double
it.
fours.
I'm taking a picture of this.
Wait, you both crit?
14, but if
I have crit.
with friendship bracelet extraordinaire, it's a 17.
You
With my
all
hope.
start to yank on this unconscious Highland cow that was a very cute little goblin, and as you do, the metal plating of the beast underneath shifts with it, and you very suddenly have this Highland cow on a sled. And the final image of our one shot this evening is a shrew, a yak, a jaguar, and an ostrich pulling a Highland cow down the back of a giant mechasaur on a metal sled by a friendship bracelet that just says T Swift 1992 as you guys are running.
Not the Taylor Swift!
And that's where we're gonna end our show.
You proud of yourself for that one?
I really am.
You should be.
That's the most insane ending we've had yet. Jurassic Clark just donated $5 to let me know they're getting a blizzard in my honor.
Oh,
Nice.
Man, cinema.
Absolutely.
Cinema.
Wild work.
And
Dagger-
I could never come up with this.
Ever.
Exactly.
Ever.
Yeah, fuck AI. I created an entire charity event so that I could spend, 9 hours a week saying fuck AI.
Yep.
Y'all, all of you, thank you so much for your time. That was some of the dumbest shit I've ever experienced in my life, and I've never had more fun. That was wonderful. Thank you to everyone who came and watched. Scotty, thank you for that master. That was so kind, my friend.
You had some big couch cushions. Goddamn.
Yeah. What are you pulling out of your couch cushions, Scotty?
I have 4 daughters. There's no telling.
You have 4 daughters?
Yeah, I couldn't pull out of a parking lot, brother.
Holy
It's bad.
I said you have $4. He said I couldn't pull out of a parking lot. Claris can't hear you guys, so she got the delayed reaction.
Also, tell your wife that I followed her on Twitch.
Scotty says he followed you on Twitch.
Oh, damn.
Claris will be streaming again soon.
I'll be back in
Guys,
the year.
we're gonna give away some Dispel Dice really quick here. We're gonna give this to Mystique696. You won from Dispel Dice.
Hell yeah. Remember, any size donation gets you here.
We are going to pull a Hero Forge in a minute here. So if you want to donate and get in that final donation, make sure that you do that. But while we see if you want to get in the Hero Forge giveaway, how about we get some introductions? Daniel, will you tell the people where you do things on the internet and how they can follow you?
Gang. Hey, everyone. It's Daniel again. Daniel the DM on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, where I'm talking about TTRPG stuff, baby. And you can catch me on the Darrington Press YouTube channel soon for Bitten, which is our Daggerheart actual play that takes place in a zombie apocalypse. So it streams live on twitch.tv/TalkingXP or Crit Hit Chronicles, whichever way you want to watch it. And it's been a great time being here. I'm super grateful. Thank you all for having me.
I've been following you for so long, years. It's so fun to finally roll dice with you. I've never gotten to do anything with you before, so thank you for doing this.
Absolutely incredible.
Omega, get in here. Tell the people who you are, what you do, and where they can find you.
Jesus, this was wild. Hi, friends. Again, my name is Omega Jones, also known as Cryptbard. Cryptbard across all social media channels. He, they pronouns. I do a lot in this space, but a couple of things I will shout out is that on Tuesdays, I am over on twitch.tv/Wounded Warrior Project for the Fourth Age, which is a multi-award-winning charity AP as we raise money for the Wounded Warrior Project. On Thursdays, you can catch me on twitch.tv/Captain Robert for Vecna Eve of Ruin, and then Cricket Chronicles on Fridays for Shadows of a Baldur's Gate, which is the Baldur's Gate 3 inspired AP. It's wonderful. That's me.
All right.
Hi, Blackwater.
Oh, hi, Blackwater. Yeah, hi, Blackwater. I hope you're feeling better. I'm so sorry you got sick. Con crud. Scotty, introduce yourself. What do you do?
Hello, everyone. Again, I'm Scotty. This was one of the very few handful of times I've gotten to roll dice as a player. I am still kind of new to this space. I've had some fun playing some TTRPGs with Daggerheart. I've been on the YouTube channel once before playing the campaign frames. And I DM the Fallout TTRPG from Odysseus. I love that one. I am Scotty K Fitness. I'm a 31-year-old fitness influencer, hence the gym in the background and the bunch of nerdy stuff I have. I fight against the toxicity that is the fitness world. That is my whole goal, right? I'm gunning for a really cool eulogy and an extra wide casket. So there's that. And you can find me on all platforms. TikTok is my major one. And then Instagram behind that, Facebook for the old people. I'm also on Twitch, and we do a ton of charity stuff. We've raised over $250,000 for charity this year. We're starting off February. We're starting off February with $1.5 million guaranteed. I'll die before I stop. So I can't wait for you guys to tune into that.
Yeah, I cannot wait for that. And go follow Scotty everywhere. Basic Wit Girl, tell everyone what you do, where you do it, and how they can follow you.
I don't know how I follow that up. Oh my goodness. Hey though, everyone, I'm Basic Wit Girl. I don't do fitness clearly, and I am not a TTRPG streamer. I occasionally, when I'm invited to by my friends, I love doing this kind of stuff, but I am a mostly solo video game streamer doing lots of first playthroughs of your favorite RPGs. We just wrapped up all of the Dragon Age games. Before that, it was Mass Effect. Right now I'm playing through Claire Obscure over on my channels, both my YouTube and my Twitch, where we live stream 4 days a week, Monday through Thursday, starting at 1:30 Central Standard Time. And also doing some other things. If you were in the YouTube chat on Darrington Press, you might have seen mentions of Bob and Rope and Tomatoes, and that's all from me playing through this game from 2004, Nancy Drew. I think it's the only game that I've ever rage quit, and then might again do that. So anyways, that's me. I'm everywhere. I'm Basic Wit Girl.
Amazing. I am your humble game master, Nerdy. This is my wife, Polaris. You can catch us all over the internet doing reactions, Magic the Gathering content now, apparently, because we are hyper-fixating hard on a new game. And I'll be live today's third, the 6th. The next cast of the show is awesome. We have Mark Humes from High Rollers. We have Iffy Nwadaway. We have Crispy's Tavern. And I'm blanking on the last person. And we have one more person. I feel so... Oh, D&D Shorts! My good friend! D&D Shorts is here. That's going to be a great cast. In the next couple days, we're going to announce the 2 finale casts. And on Monday, we're going to announce a very special guest for the 2-part finale on the 10th and 13th as we do the battle at the peak, provided Smoking Glue Guns survives on Saturday. If Smoking Glue Guns dies, we will have to figure out something else to do. I don't know what it'll be. But thus far, they've all kept Smoking Glue Guns alive. Polaris, do the final Hero Forge minis giveaway.
All right.
Thank you to our other sponsors as well. Darrington Press, Emberglow Gaming, Dispel Dice, Crescent Moon Alchemy Co. We'll be giving away a Crescent Moon Alchemy Co. backpack on Saturday. And our final winner tonight is...
Stygian Tide.
Stygian Tide, congratulations, winning a Hero Forge giveaway. I cannot wait to get all those sent out to everyone. That will happen soon. Thank you so much for watching. As always, follow Darrington Press for everything they do in this great game, Daggerheart, that they've created that I love so much. Yeah, do something nerdy tonight, y'all. We passed 20K. Appreciate you.
Crazy.
Bye.
Bye.
Au revoir, c'est la vie. Fuck Fish Red.
Crazy.
Bye.
Bye.
Au revoir, c'est la vie. Fuck Fish Red.